Okay, we are live. All right. Hello,
Oh,
everyone.
Let's go!
Woo!
hey.
Some tiny
Only
little
10 minutes
technical
late.
difficulties. Sorry for being a little late, but we're here now. Woo!
It was me.
Right.
It was my fault.
It
It's
was.
okay. It's okay. Technology, All right. So, welcome everyone to Eons Live, an epic live stream. So, I love that play on words. Epoch, epic, tomato, tomato. I love it. Love it. Love it.
Oh,
Today, we're celebrating the show Eons and National Fossil Day. Of course, National Fossil Day. It's the best day ever. Woo,
yes.
woo, woo.
On
And
my personal holiday calendar, it's up there with Fat Bear Week
right.
and VidCon sometimes.
Yep.
Oh, and then Halloween.
Yes. Fat Bear
Best
Week,
holiday.
National Fossil Day. Perfect. They're right next to each other too. Says Fat Bear Week and then National Fossil Day.
Yeah.
Like,
Truly the most wonderful time of the year, right? This is what we wait for.
It's the most magical
what the
time,
songs
right?
were made about.
So, if you're unfamiliar, National Fossil Day is an annual celebration held to highlight the scientific and educational value of paleontology and the importance of preserving fossils for future generations, which is pretty parallel to what Eons wants to do. So,
Wicked
we pair
relevant.
nicely together. But before we go any further, let's make sure that you all know us all. So, let's start off the introductions with Michelle.
Hey y'all, I'm Michelle, they, them. I am a geology professor from SoCal, although I just recently relocated to the PNW, so I'm coming at you live from much nicer weather than California. I joined the Eons team like 2 years ago, maybe now, so I'm the newer face, but you should all maybe know me now, so hi.
Did you just say that the weather in Seattle is better than the weather in LA?
Yeah, it was 106 degrees when I left LA to move here, and when I got here, it was 75. So yes, much better.
Agreed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, Blake, who are you?
Hi, I'm Blake DePastino, he, him. I am a co-host of Eons. I came into this sideways through science journalism. I also am head of content for Complexly, which is a production company that makes PBS, Eons, SciShow, Crash Course, Journey to the Microcosmos, which is amazing,
Yeah.
Bizarre Beasts.
Yes.
I'm forgetting some.
Etc.
Yeah.
Cool. And I'm Callie Moore, host and content consultant for Eons, and I also am the fossil librarian or collections manager of the University of Montana Paleontology Center. So that's us in a nutshell. All right. And be sure to let us know in the chat where you all are tuning in from, because we want to know where our fans are. We all over the world. So we'd love to know where you're at. So let us know in the chat. And we'll be watching that too. So if you have any questions or shout outs or jokes, put them in there too. So
Kelly, people are already asking about your shirt. And you told me this story.
Oh, my shirt?
Yeah.
Okay, so this shirt is from the little boys section of Target. It was $8. It is one of the most glorious shirts I've ever purchased. Yes, I feel very festive. Oh my gosh, South Africa, Iran, Texas, Iowa City. I saw somebody from the Netherlands, Ontario,
Greece.
Canada, Greece.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh my gosh, Colorado, what's up, Rocky Mountains? Italy, Norway, my goodness, Portugal, Germany, Hungary. Everywhere.
So those are all places we need to make.
Williamsport, Pennsylvania, home of the Little League Hall of Fame, if I remember correctly.
Oh, yeah. Romania, Malta. My goodness. Thank you all for tuning in today. This is amazing. All right. So this is our third. Yes, this is our third National Fossil Day live stream. We started in 2020. For obvious reasons, with a night at the virtual museum, a scavenger hunt with the Smithsonian's. Oh my gosh, it was the greatest. It still lives on our YouTube channel if you would like to watch it.
And you can play along, right? I think we shared the link, so you can do the scavenger hunt and see if you can beat Blake or me or our resident champion of deep time, Callie.
Yeah.
Yes. So
he was not forgotten to bring that up. The first thing I saw when I opened the screen was,
shots fired, you guys.
Shots fired.
We got
the first 30 seconds of the stream. It's like, okay. Okay, this is how it's going to be for the next 4 hours.
So for that event, Matt Carano, who was the curator of Dinosauria, was our MC. And as we know, I squeaked out the win to become the champion of Deep Time. So yes, still holding strong. And the reason why I'm still holding strong to that title is because last year in 2021, we did Fossil Feud, a Eon style family feud, which was hilarious. So this time the Eons hosts, us, we battled against a team from SciShow. Gabe Santos was our Steve Harvey, and Eons shockingly barely won.
It got a little dicey there. It was going to be really embarrassing if Eons didn't win the fossil feud, but alas, we were all champions of Deep Time, if you really think about it, Callie. So
we definitely were. So I'm sharing my crown 3 ways now, but I'm still
on average,
wearing your crown 3 ways.
so tightly, I'm holding on to this champion of Deep Time. So
for the record, I carried the team last year. That's my recollection.
Right. Yes. You did, for sure. Totally.
I actually don't remember.
That's so funny. So this all brings us to this year. We have a 4-hour live stream planned, and boy, do we have a lot in store. We've got new games. We've got a Q&A. We'll talk about how we make the show, and we, the hosts, are going to make our own paleo art, or try to make our own paleo art, which I think we can all agree is going to be terrible.
That's why you're here, to laugh at, with us.
And I have 3 colors of markers to work with, so it's going to be great. It's going to be great.
Ooh, yeah. I have 20.
Dang.
So I win automatically.
Woo! Woo!
I'm going to start spreading these out. Get the head in the game.
All right. So we got a lot planned for you guys today, and I am so excited. The brainstorming meetings for this event were a riot, to say the least. But some
of which we were not privy to, right? Because there was stuff.
Yeah. We were just part of the brainstorming, and then the team took it away from us, and then we couldn't be part of it anymore. So a lot of this stuff is going to be the first time for us hearing it or seeing it or anything, which,
live, actual live reactions and surprise from us. Also why we started late, live, who knows what's going to happen. We don't know. We have plans for the next 4 hours, but anything can happen.
Anything goes, right? Now, most importantly, Eons wouldn't be possible without the support of our patrons. And as a special bonus for joining and existing patrons this month, October, we're sending everyone an Eons Scale Bar as a small thank you for your support of the show. So here it is.
You don't understand. Callie and I have been asking for a scale bar for years at this point. Years. And they finally gave it to us. And not only are they giving it to us, but y'all can get one as well. We're sharing the love. You can be real geoscientists with us.
Yes, and it's hard. It's hard. It's wallet size. You can pack it with you.
30.
Never leave home without it.
When you're in the field and then you find a specimen and you want to show people how big it is, what are you going to do if you don't have your Eon Scale Bar?
And it's got a handy dandy geological scale. There we go. On the back, so you can cheat. So what is a scale bar? A scale bar is something that you can use in your photos to show how big a specimen is, a rock is, a fossil is. Whenever somebody sends me a picture to identify, I always ask for a scale in it. So you can pop out your Eon Scale Bar, which I'd give you mad props for if I saw this in a picture of a fossil to identify.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Tag us when you do it. Next time you're in the field and you're using your scale bar.
Yeah, if you use this in the field, tag Eons for sure. But again, this is
photos
available to existing and joining patrons this month. So if you join before October 31st next month, one of these puppies will be in the mail for you. So
you're part of the Eon Scale Bar crew.
Yes. I love it. I love this thing. Love it. So let's see how much time. We started a little tiny bit late. So I want to make sure we stay on track here. Let's see here. I'm going to just check my chat. Kill more time. Okay. All right. More time. We got more time. I got you, Nicole. I got you. Yeah. So since it's National Fossil Day, I want to go around, little round robin here, and I want to know the best fossil that you've learned about since the last National Fossil Day. So within the last calendar year, what has been the best fossil that you have learned about?
I can start. I know one. Okay. So it's the most embarrassing fossil. It's the one of the dead ant with the fungi coming out through its butt. You know, like, remember that show, the 1,000 Ways to Die, that was out like in the early 2000s? Like, I feel like this dying through a fungus coming out your butt, that's 1,001 Ways to Die show material. But like, it actually happened, and not only did it happen, but it got caught like in time, and we can see that. That's amazing.
I know. You preserved for all time with a fungus coming out your butt. Like, I don't know if there's a worse way to be preserved for eternity. I don't know.
And you were zombified before that. It's just all horror, terror, perfect October time stuff. So that was a fantastic episode. That's a fantastic fossil.
I'm pretty sure that's how I'm going to go. That's how they're going to find me.
Blake.
With a fungus coming out your butt, Blake.
Yep.
As long as you don't get caught in amber, we'll never need to know.
Fungus. That's so funny. Oh, not so magic mushrooms. Oh, there's some pretty dang good comments coming in.
Yes, tell us your most fossil discovery.
Love it. I do believe yes. The scale bars will ship internationally, so you'll get one wherever you're at. And as we've seen thus far, we've got a pretty international audience with us today. So how about you, Blake? What's been your favorite fossil?
I just learned about it, and I shot a TikTok yesterday that hasn't posted. So am I allowed to? It's published.
Sure. This is National Fossil Day. Anything goes. Goes.
Okay. I had to look it up because pronouncing it is hard. But, I enjoy otters. If you don't, we can't be friends. And I did a TikTok about a few months ago about an otter specimen, an otter species that was like the size of a wolf. And what's just been reported is a new species from what's now Ethiopia. And it is the largest otter species ever recorded. It was as big as a lion, like 440 pounds, 200 kilograms. It's called Anhydrion Omoensis.
How old is it?
I want to say 2.5 to 3.5 million years ago. And it was totally non-aquatic, based on it's the tooth chemistry, the isotopes.
What?
It lived on a terrestrial diet.
Oh my gosh. That's so recent too.
Yeah.
It just came out. Boy, that's hot.
So, there were hominins of some kind around then and there in Africa that coexisted with this thing and either ate it or got eaten by it. They will mess you up. Even small sea otters will mess you up if you look
even the big ones. I mean, they're still big otters.
Yeah. We tend to
up.
forget that they're predators because they're so cute and cuddly, but blow it up to the size of a lion and put it on land, and then you're like, I don't know about this guy.
Yeah, I mean, so the non-scientist in me wants to know when does an otter stop being an otter if it's not aquatic? I think it had the same basic physiology. It had the tail, but I don't think it had didn't have the adaptations of living in the water. It's when is a rhinoceros not a rhinoceros when it doesn't have a horn?
Right.
That's a you problem. But I'm just saying, I don't understand when an otter stops being an otter.
That's pretty cool. That's a good one too.
Yeah.
That was a good one. I fact checked that script and I was like, lion-sized otter? What's next? What's next in the otter realm? Let's see. For me, it's another actually pretty recent one. I believe we're going to do something with this. I don't know what yet, but Typhloesis. So there is an amazing fossil bed right here in Montana. It's called the Bear Gulch Limestone. It's a Lagerstätten. It's an amazingly preserved fossil locality. And there's this weird little like cigar-shaped fossil that nobody knows what it is. When it was first found, they found conodont apparatuses, which if you don't know what a conodont is, go check out our episode, The Most Useful Fossil in the World. Check that out. But anyways, so it had these little teeth thingies inside of it. And so the original researchers were like, oh my God, we found it. We found the conodont animal. Holy crap, we got it. And then some other researchers were like, actually, no, that's not the conodont animal. This is an animal that ate conodonts.
Right.
So for a really long time, nobody knew what this thing was. It was like a metazoan. It's an animal, but that's as far as we can go. And we know that it eats conodonts. Well, just here, like a couple of weeks ago, end of last month, a new paper came out with a new description, and they think it is a shellless mollusk. So kind of like a slug, only it lives in the ocean. But so this thing is like 324 million years old.
Oh, wow.
It's from the Carboniferous, which a lot of stuff gets weird in the Carboniferous. Sharks get weird in the Carboniferous. You have the Tully Monster from the Mazon Creek, which is a teensy bit older than this site. So this is like Montana's Tully Monster. And for a little while, they called it an alien goldfish.
I love that.
Yes. So right now, at least they think it's a mollusk or like a shellless mollusk.
That ate conodonts.
That ate conodonts.
And so what they were finding was like
So were the
last
teeth
meal.
like, yeah, the teeth were being processed, or was still in the process of breaking down, or I mean, I guess we don't know.
Yeah, so some of the apparatuses were still in place and some of them were disarticulated. So like they're eating these little like conodonts, or like the almost like these little eels with the most bizarre looking mouth parts. And so they found the mouth parts in what they think is the gut. But anyways, so all right, well.
Oh wait, one more question. Where is Bear Gulch? Isn't this like where you were working up in?
It's like almost in the geographical center of Montana.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah. So on top of our scale bars, by the way, on top of the scale bars, we also have a calendar for 2023. It's available at complexlycalendars.com. Michelle, our lovely Vanna White, showing off showing off the Eons calendar that you can get at complexlycalendars.com. So I believe we are on to our first segment of the live stream. And I would like to introduce you all to Eon's executive producer and all around fabulous, wonderful, awesome human being,
Indeed.
Nicole Sweeney. Give it up for Nicole.
Let's go.
Welcome, Nicole.
That was the fanciest introduction. Thank you. I'm so honored. Okay, well, after a lot of hype, I'm here to introduce a game that is going to be a little bit less than we planned, because not all of the props arrived. The expectation here was that you would all be playing this game. Unfortunately, only Michelle is going to be playing this next game. So
all the pressure's on me. That's fine. It sucks. It's my fault.
I can't believe it got to Seattle before it got to Missouri.
It got to Seattle early too.
Yeah.
Yeah, they tried to bring it to the office, I guess, but like at almost 7:00 at night when nobody, whatever, it doesn't matter. It's fine. We're here. It is what it is. So Michelle, okay. Thing one is untie that little bow situation at the top there. That's your little blindfold. Actually, blindfold first. So we're gonna This is a mystery game.
This is terrifying.
Yep.
I hope I don't knock down my precariously perched laptop or anything. So okay. All right.
It's true. We gave this, the only person playing this game is the person with the most delicate technological setup at present.
Okay. Can you see the box if I hold it right here?
You can see the box. Okay. So the first thing in that box is like a big piece of tissue paper so you just pull that out. It's just there to keep you from seeing the contents of the box. Yep.
Good
Okay.
class.
So
This is somehow even better. Just like 3 people watching one person do a thing.
Oh God. Can I pull it out?
so, okay. Michelle.
No, you're doing it
Wand.
right. It's just that like.
Yeah, you're doing it right. It's just that you're the only one doing it. It's fine. So there's a bunch of objects inside this box, and we're just gonna need you. You're gonna reach in there and pull one out.
Okay.
And you're gonna try to tell us what you think that object is.
Are all the well, I guess I'll pull one out and then I'll
So,
start asking.
yeah, you can feel it, and you can try to figure out what it is. And Blake and Callie can answer questions for you to try to help you. Yes or no questions only.
Is this a vertebrate?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Is it a Cenozoic vertebrate?
Yes.
Is it?
Oh yes, I'm nodding my head, but you're blindfolded.
Felid?
What?
Is it like a type of big cat?
Yes.
Yes,
Is it a saber-tooth?
I think so.
I don't think.
See?
I don't
Oh.
think so.
Oh no.
Okay. Is
Sorry, it's not.
it a modern felid?
I think so.
Oh my God.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good context. Okay. First,
Is it a tiger?
No.
Oh
no.
my God. So it's a felid. It's maybe a modern felid. A lion?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes, either lion. I was gonna say an American lion because it looks
Yeah. Okay. No,
more,
that's too specific. We're going to
okay.
give me credit with lion.
sort of. Okay.
Right. I was like, oh man, is this some kind of like weird barbaphelid or something that
Yeah.
I don't know about? Like,
Yeah, I guess I should also clarify that Blake and Callie, in trying to answer these questions, because they were supposed to have a mystery box like this themselves, they have no concept of,
Yes.
of what it
So
is.
we're-
So we're
time we're
all
seeing it.
surprised.
Right.
Okay. Box. Critter.
Ooh.
Is this an ankylosaur?
Yes.
Yeah.
You can tell by my gasp.
Wow.
Just
Yeah.
like-
Ah.
that was so fast. That took you like 3 seconds.
That was
I
incredible.
know.
That's because I'm coming for you, champion of deep time.
Yeah.
Do I still get a win
Yeah.
stage?
And I think they
even
know
though no one
that it
else
is also my
played?
favorite dinosaur, and so when I
Man,
gasp,
I
they're like,
probably
oh.
lost by default because I'm not even playing this game.
Yes. So
I love that the modern animal was like a
Right.
bewildering,
How am I
confusing
losing?
thing, but dinosaur, you were like, bam, on
boom,
it.
bang, bang. Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. Okay.
You got this.
Tail. Tail? Tail and tail? What? Wait, are these feet?
Tail.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. This one is definitely harder. I'm trying to figure out like where's the face? Are these feet and this is a tail? And this is a face? Is this a face?
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
This
Getting
is a
warmer.
face. This is a tail. Does it stand like this?
Yes.
Okay. But where are the hands? No hands? Arms? This is a vertebrate, right?
Right.
Okay. Is it a marine vertebrate?
No.
No.
What? Is it a Mesozoic vertebrate?
Yes.
Is it a T-Rex?
No.
No.
Okay. Because I was like, there's no arms, so maybe it's like, you know, Albedosaurus or whatever. Dang it. Okay, so you're not a T-Rex. Is it a dinosaur of some sort?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Is it a theropod dinosaur?
No.
Yeah. No.
Oh, no. Is it a sauropod?
No.
Oh, I was like, maybe it's like standing, you know, like, rah. Okay, no. So you're a dinosaur.
Yeah.
But you're not a sauropod. You're not a theropod.
Mm-mm.
Okay. But it doesn't have like a y'all, this one is hard. What is this? Is it what are they called? Like the duckbill dinosaurs.
Yeah, you're almost there.
The like what Baby Joe is. Oh my
Yes!
God.
Yeah. Right. Gates Museum.
Yes. Oh, but this is an adult Baby Joe. Oh my God.
Right,
What's
right.
his
The
name?
Jolt Baby Joe. Very good.
Can you give me the letter it starts with?
No, you have to guess it. We're only yes or no's.
Does it start with an
Callie
A?
is really defensive of that title.
I know. Oh wait, I happen to have a resource here. Let me look it up.
Callie is not going to throw you a single bone.
Oh my god, I studied Cenozoic mammals, y'all. This is not fair. This is so embarrassing.
Guess a letter.
I actually guessed the wrong name. So
Does it start with a D?
Not a Z. No.
No, a D as in dog.
Oh, no. No.
Oh my. Okay. All right. So
see, that's what I thought it.
It has the crest. It makes the noise using the crest, like the.
You're like, you're so close. You're so close.
But what is its actual name? People are screaming. I can feel it through the comments. Like I can feel it.
Another thing that they're saying in the comments, Michelle, is that your nails are amazing, and this game is a great way to show off.
Oh, thank you. I do them myself, which is why they fall off when we're recording. So behind the scenes, when I'm changing clothes between episodes, I have to bring nail glue because they do fall off. But Jesus, good God, what do we call it? Please give me a letter. Please give me a letter.
It doesn't end in like Saurus. It does not end in Saurus.
End in it.
It doesn't end. It's a dinosaur that does
Callie,
not end.
give them
Okay,
the starting letter.
P.
V?
P as in
Papa.
It's a really long one too.
It's not a silent P, right?
No.
Okay, it's not a trick.
Good question, though.
Like the Stegosaurus, which this is not, starts with a P. That's a trick. Wow, I really thought the letter would help, but this is making up for the Ankylosaur, where I was so cocky and feeling real good. It is a.
I love your commitment that it would come to you.
Right. Yeah, it's just like, I just got a running start into this sentence.
Take it until the word comes out of your mouth. Oh, it's a Paralorphosaurus.
Yes! Yes!
Oh my God, Gabe, please don't disown me as your friend. I'm so sorry.
Really given up on you. That was amazing. That was amazing.
You got it.
Okay, thank you. I'm so sorry. Go. Okay, where did the box go? Okay. Y'all, this is terrifying.
Slide in there, so.
Okay. All right. Are you feet? No. These feel like feet. Okay, so it's probably like this. Is it like this?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So it's a little curly tail. And I feel ears, maybe? And is this a rhinoceros?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Take that, Paralorphosaurus. Okay. This is our last one. So hopefully for you, I'm bad at it and it's more entertaining. Okay. I think these are the feet. And here's a tail. Is this another dinosaur?
Yes.
I can't really see it. Yes.
God help me. Okay, so it's a standing dinosaur. Who knows if this is scientifically accurate? It may be based on outdated models, so that might not be helpful. I feel little arms. Is this the T-Rex?
No.
No. I see. Okay.
I think I know what this one is.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's hard to.
So we used to think T-Rex walked like dragging its tail on the ground. That's how all the old models of T-Rex look. But then we found T-Rex tracks and there are no tail marks. So now we know it should stand like this, except it shouldn't because this is not T-Rex and I'm stalling. Can you tell? Okay.
If I keep talking, I'm going to say the right word eventually.
It'll come to me.
I feel like little ridges around the head.
Ooh, yes.
Is this a Tachysaurus?
Yes. Wait, what'd you say?
Say it again.
Is this a Tachysaurus?
No.
Like the one that has the head and it's like.
Well, yeah, it's the one that has the head, but that's not its name.
God. Okay. Oh my God! So we're back to me not knowing. Oh God! So it's the one that has like the monk head and then it just like rams things?
Yes.
Oh my God, what is your name, dude? Who are you?
I have to
Tell
look it
me
up
your
myself
secret.
using this handy
Who
resource.
are you?
Oh.
Oh, right.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
You were kind of close with the name. I think it had the same starting letter.
PT?
Well, P.
P.
P. Okay. Wow. All the P's are stumping me today. Man,
Is this
dude.
is this a silent P or is it a?
This is not a silent P.
This is a herd P.
I also have no idea what this. I don't know.
Wow, you gave me something I didn't know what it was. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna get you back when we do the like team trivia. It's gonna feel so good. But right now, I am.
Yeah, if this was a box of rocks, you would have crushed it.
Right. I would have. I could have.
Oh, totally. Yeah.
Smooth. I could. Oh man. But instead, you gave me vertebrates from the Mesozoic. It is a Pasaurus something. Oh God. Are the commenters helping me at all, or are they just screaming?
Oh yeah,
They're way ahead of you on this.
Yeah, they're light years, but they can see it though.
They can Google it. You know, if I could have Googled headbutting dinosaur, I would have known this. But this little blindfold is.
It's got like part of its name is kind of its nickname. So like people call Triceratops a trike. This one has
no.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Not a pachyderm. That's an elephant.
No, but that
what?
first part.
Packy.
You're missing the middle part.
Packy
head.
Packy head?
What's the word for head?
Cabeza?
In Latin.
Pachyderm. No, that's an elephant. What is the Latin word for head?
It has the same. It's the same start as the family for an ammonite.
Callie, you have way too much faith in me.
Somehow you just made it 10 times harder. Like,
no, like what group?
I don't know the taxonomy of the
squids. Phallosaurus?
Yeah, let's go!
Yes, ammonites are, yeah, okay. Wow.
What?
I know I win this by default, but I don't feel like a winner. That was
so
you did so good. I want to know how bad. Well, me and Blake are gonna have to film ours separately, and we'll just
for sure.
put them somewhere.
No. Wait, I want to be on that call though. I need to feel the power of knowing.
Oh, definitely.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So we'll here are little animals, everyone.
I was like looking at the thing and I couldn't remember the name. So.
Wow.
So my question is it Parasaurolophus or is it how would you pronounce it? I thought it was Parasaurolophus.
Parasaurolophus. I've heard it both ways.
Okay.
I think that's kind of a comment we've had on past like Eons episodes, which I think is really cool, like behind the scenes. There are some words, like we try to look them up and like figure out what the root word is, and it's based on a Latin word. Did someone name it after their grandpa? But sometimes like these new genus names, they've never been said aloud before outside of the scientific paper. So like we're the first ones that are going to be saying it out loud. And then when people look up that word, they're going to find us. So we kind of like have this power to decide. And like we're going to be talking about paleo art later, but like some of the organisms that we show don't have paleo art associated with them yet. So our artists that are creating that art are like making the current defining image of what we think this organism looked like.
Right. So, no pressure.
Yeah, no pressure. But I think that's a cool behind the scenes Eons conundrum.
Right.
Okay. Wow.
Good job.
Thank you. I promise I have a grad degree in paleontology, but it wasn't for dinosaurs.
You did great. The end of the segment instructions are determine the winner ? And you did it, Michelle. You won.
Right.
I earned that win, man.
By virtue of being the only one to play,
I'll take that kind of win.
Your prize is musical shark blindfold. Enjoy. So this is also an opportunity to once again thank all of our patrons because this wouldn't be possible without you. There is a special bonus for joining I don't have the scale bar, but if somebody can hold the little scale bar up again. If you are a patron, if you join us this month, if you're already with us this month, basically whoever is a patron when the November 1st pledges fire, we're gathering your address. If you're already a patron and you haven't entered your address, you might want to go in and do that. But everyone who is a patron on November 1st will receive this scale bar that includes international patrons. The joys of the scale bar are that it's pretty easy to ship. So we will get it to you wherever you are in the world. Let's see. Oh, as always, we want to thank our eontologists. Ooh, I never get to. This is very exciting. I'm going to read the eontologists' names. Actually, it's very stressful. I don't want to do this.
It's not easy.
So I was excited and then immediately terrified. So thank you to Jaxie Weiss, Colton, Melanie Lamb Carnivale, Chase Archambault, Annie and Eric Higgins, John Davison Ing, and Jake Hart. How'd I do?
I was saying them in my head as you were saying them. Also, yes, the calendar is the other thing. I want to make sure to remind you that it exists at complexlycalendars.com. Look at how dope this calendar is. Again,
it's hella dope.
That's the calendar.
Wow.
Okay. Well, that is the end of this segment. I'm going to go, and the rest of the behind the scenes, I will be replaced by the rest of the wonderful behind the scenes team that makes Eons possible. So I'll see you guys later.
Thanks, Nicole.
Yeah, you're used to thinking of our faces when you hear Eons, but it takes a lot of people to make Eons work, and now you get to meet them.
Behind the scenes, my 3 favorite words. When you tag my Instagram BTS stuff, it always is that or K-pop because of BTS. But now you get to meet the people who make us say the words and who actually do the research and the writing and the editing. And we're going to turn the turntables by quizzing the content team on paleo trivia. And then, so what's the title? Who wins that? They're not going to be champion of deep time. They'll be like champion of deep content.
Champion of content.
Champion of content. And you get to wear that mantle for a year, let's say. And then we're going to rank our favorite Eons titles.
Yes.
And then a tour of the studio. Yes. Okay, so let's begin by...
Wait, I thought we were working as a team here. The new Eons team member is...
No, I want to make y'all compete against each other.
On the content.
I need a handicap. This is not fair.
I also thought that you guys were going to be working as a group on this one too. Yes, as a team. It has been confirmed.
Wow.
With the higher
this year team. Next year, fight to the
I see. So there's no individual title. Gotcha.
Yep.
It's less fun that way, but if you don't, I don't know. Maybe other people don't like to see their friends compete against each other, but I do for some reason.
So before we get started, can we let our team
Battle for my
introduce
friendship.
themselves real quick?
Oh yeah, we should have our content team introduce themselves.
Yes, a round of introductions, please.
What do y'all do here?
Sure. Hey, I'm Darcy. Some of you guys have maybe seen me on live streams before. I'm the editorial director for Eons and Bizarre Beasts and Journey to the Microcosmos. I wouldn't say I love Eons the most, but you can infer that if you want to. I'm based in California, and my favorite episode of Eons that I wrote is When We Were Prey. My favorite episode of Eons that someone else wrote is one that Farhan wrote, and it's about the ancient pandemic that lasted 15 million years, because that one is a banger.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Pass to Paige.
Hey, I'm Paige. Darcy just stole the one that I was going to mention, which I had a feeling she would. But yeah, I'm the newest Eons team member, I think. Only about 6 weeks in, so that's why I'm really excited. We're working as a team here. And I'm based in North Carolina, Asheville, North Carolina. And my favorite Eons episode, I think, other than When Humans Were Prey, is probably Why Do Things Keep Evolving into Crabs?
Yes.
Classic.
And I should also mention I'm the script editor for Eons and also for our other channel, Journey to the Microcosmos. And Farhan?
I'm Farhan. I'm based in London, UK, and I am the show's writer. So my job is to research, pitch, and write a lot of our content for YouTube and for TikTok. And as you're about to see, I then instantly forget everything I wrote, which is not ideal. My favorite episode, obviously, I can't say one of mine. Although, Darcy, I do agree, my ancient pandemic one was
I would have it was the first one he wrote.
Banger.
Yeah. So
was it really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Right through the gate.
He came in hot.
I did. That was about a year ago, and I've been going ever since now. So I'm on, like, I think episode 20, 25, something like that. I'm very tired. That's all I know. My favorite episode, though, is not one I wrote. It was the one on Australian megafauna captured in ancient art.
Yeah.
Really, really beautiful episode, I think.
yeah, that was a good episode. That was fun. Cool.
Okay, so shall we take turns reading the questions
Yeah.
to stump our friends and colleagues? Okay.
This is like
Michelle, since you're the champion of the blindfold game.
Champion of the blindfold sounds so much less cool than
Champion of deep blindfold guessing game.
I'm just champion. Let's just say that. And
Champion
as
of
champion,
deep mystery box.
Oh, okay.
Because I mean, that thing was like a clown car. How many dinosaurs can you fit in a box? It's like, yeah.
Enough. All right.
Okay, Michelle, you go first.
It's time, babes. We've made several TikToks around the theme of dead or thriving, which we were very proud of that name because there were a lot of pitches of what we would call this. So in Dead or Thriving, if you haven't seen our TikToks, we try to figure out if you put a human and you time traveled them to a certain period of time and they stepped outside of their time travel machine, would they just like instantly die? Or would they be okay? And surprise, surprise, there's only been one video where if a human stepped out of their time machine, they would actually be able to survive. And I'll give you a hint. It's a time period that I'm looking for. What is that time period? Look at the fear on their faces.
You can talk amongst yourselves.
All right, guys, conference.
Okay. We've definitely done some that were way too old, like there was no oxygen. I remember that one.
Yeah, that's the only one I remember.
I think we also did a KPG extinction one, which was maybe like on the fence, depending on where you are in the world.
Wait, I have an
You might be
editorial note.
dead.
So this,
You
I
might be
think
thriving.
this is not a period in terms of like the geologic time scale. It's isn't it? It's an
Yeah.
epoch.
Oh.
Yes.
Is it the Pleistocene?
Epoch.
Is it something
Yeah!
Ding, ding,
Yes.
ding. I didn't want to say epoch because they would have given it away so quickly. But
Oh,
Farhan got it. Nice
brilliant.
It was Pleistocenes because there was something about going and finding some other hominins and sharing their fire and food, and if they could help you out, maybe you'd make it.
Yeah.
exactly right.
Mhm.
Yeah,
If you could grow
remember
out
it.
with Homo erectus, you would survive. But otherwise, like, you're on your own.
Really? Okay,
All right,
Kelly,
Blake.
you're next.
Oh, Kelly.
Oh, do we do? I could, whatever.
Okay, I'll go. Let's see. We also made a TikTok about someone stealing Darwin's original notebooks from Cambridge University and then returning them 20 years later in a pink gift bag with a note. What did that note say?
I know this one. I know this one.
Valentine's Day X.
Easter. It's Easter.
Yes.
We can't swear on here, can we?
So, librarian, happy Easter, X.
Darcy got it. Yeah.
I hosted that TikTok,
Wow.
and I'd never heard of that until
Yeah, I had it
read
too.
it.
Well, it
So you-
happened
so-
like right around. I think we posted it not that long after it happened.
It
Yeah.
happened on Easter.
Easter of this year.
But did no one know that it was missing at the time?
Yeah, it was an interesting situation. They didn't announce that it was missing until about 2 years ago.
Oh, okay, that's why I hadn't
2
heard
or
of it.
3 years ago, they finally came out and said, "Look, these are missing. We need some help." And then eventually that followed. But my question is, what was going on in those other, 17 to 18 years?
Right.
There was
I think we were talking about this the other day,
had
like,
to shift the day it
Surely
disappeared,
someone came
and they
to
were like,
ask
not going
to
to say
see them.
anything.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
check them out or whatever, and they're like, where's
Yeah, and you can't check them out. You only, you can usually look at them observed with gloves on, and you can't pick them up off the table. And there's normally a lot of rules, so it makes it really peculiar. But it's great they're back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure somebody kept that a secret. They're like, don't tell anybody that we lost these. Don't. No. If anybody wants to see them, they're like on loan to another museum or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fair,
But
fine.
also, those of us who have worked in and libraries, we can attest that, you might lose something, but like, is it in the stack somewhere? Like, who knows? So I'm really glad it wasn't me that had to make the decision. Do we admit this is lost, or do we think we can find it just over there next week?
And just for 18 years, they were like, oh, it's by next to the water heater. I know where it is. It's just that I can't get to it right now.
It's asleep. It's taking a nap.
It's in the inside part, right? Okay, my turn. I like how TikTok themed this is. I really like our TikToks. If you don't follow us on TikTok, by the way, you should. PPS Eons on TikTok. I get a nickel every time I say the word TikTok. We've also made several TikToks about biomimicry, which is copying designs from the natural world to solve human problems. What bird were engineers in Japan inspired by when they designed bullet trains?
Kingfisher.
Jeez, you want to give
It's
your
a good thing
your
they're not
teammates
playing
a
against
second
each
to-
other. Farn would have wiped the floor.
Yep. Yeah.
Did you write that one?
Yeah, well, I wrote all of them.
I would have guessed like the swift, or what's the fastest, the sooty, or the fastest bird, like
The
the
peregrine falcon.
something like that. Oh, peregrine falcon. Yeah, that's what one of them was. I guess that
Wait,
would
so
have guessed
how
it.
was it? I missed that one. How was it inspo? Like, what about the
Well,
Kingfisher?
when they have these bullet trains in Japan, right, and when they go through a tunnel, they build up like a big cushion of air in front of them. And when they exit, it creates like a sonic boom, which was a big problem for people living nearby. But one of the engineers was a bird watcher, and he realized that kingfishers have the same problem when they dip beneath the surface tension of the water, and they do so without making a splash because they have this incredibly like efficient shape of their beak. So they just copied that, and it worked perfectly. Trains exit tunnels, no sonic boom. Beautiful.
Right.
Or did it better.
Birds. You gotta love them.
All right, so we
I also saw
mentioned
the movie Bullet Train, and I give it 6 out of 10, just so you know.
Yeah.
Okay, so we
Who's
mentioned
next?
the crab episode, and that's what our next question is about. So in the crab episode, if y'all haven't seen it, we talked about the explosion of crab-shaped crustaceans during the Mesozoic era, and our very own Blake suggested 2 of these names would be really great band names. What were those band
Did I?
names? You did.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
I remember.
Yeah,
You
I
mean
just
I did.
watched it. What was this?
I don't want
Um,
to say it's Cretaceous
has
crab
anyone
explosion, but that would
actually
also
seen
be a
it?
sweet band name.
That was close. That was
Yeah.
close. Cretaceous crab.
Is it in the
Both
letter?
band names are 3 words long.
Okay.
And people are making a lot of credence jokes. That's the other clue.
Okay.
Cretaceous crab revolution.
Let's go. Yes.
That's one.
Nice. Remembering Blake's dad jokes. I'm
They pay off.
I'm pleased to aim.
The other one, I don't know. Cretaceous crustacean revolution, like
No.
Mesozoic.
Yes.
Yes. And it has to do with the feet, legs,
The claw
number of them.
decapod.
Yeah.
Mesozoic decapod revolution.
Yes.
All right.
Yes, the Cretaceous crab revolution and the Mesozoic decapod revolution would be good band names. If you started a band and named it this, please tag us. We need to know.
Why are we not selling like band tour shirts that say Cretaceous Crab Revolution in like I don't know, like a heavy metal font?
Oh
or
my
something?
God! Next merch
I would
drop.
wear the crap out of that.
Like
Wear
a
the
pin.
so I also
crab
like to
out of that.
invent-
Did you just make a pun?
No, I didn't, because you know
Yes,
how I
you
feel about puns.
Good.
It's
You
the
love
lowest
them.
form of expression.
You love puns. Like loves puns.
I love puns. I
Okay,
know that's for sure. And Blake hates my puns, and I try to pick the worst ones for his episode.
I know you do, and I know it comes from a good place. I really appreciate that, but like now I have friends who are sending me like paleo puns, like DMs on Instagram, and like I wake up to this now because of you.
Not sorry.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry.
We snuck a great like Easter egg pun into the script that you're gonna table read tomorrow, Callie. It's
Oh,
a-
good. Yay.
It's a sneaky Easter egg pun though.
Love it.
Farhan's like, I have no idea.
I have so many bad puns in so many scripts. It's hard to keep track.
And Darcy cuts most of them, doesn't she?
And it's
Really?
painful every time.
We
Painful.
should do like a Patreon reveal of some of the puns that ended up on like the cutting room floor because there's some good ones
Mm.
and
No,
some bad
I keep
ones.
them in.
Love the bad ones.
Right, I have never turned one down. That's
I
just
have
that.
no way. No.
You gotta pick and choose. You can't over pun. You have to
True.
you just sprinkle them in.
You gotta
Like
yes. Salt Bay.
Salt Bay.
Pun Bay.
Callie, do you want to do the next question?
Sure. Let's get back in this.
Yeah,
Okay.
Can we just redirect the conversation slightly?
Here we go. This is a multi-part question called Too High, Too Low, or Exactly Right. So I'm going to name an animal with the height or the length that they were known to reach. And then you have to tell me if that figure is too high, too low, or exactly right. This feels like The Price is Right.
Yeah,
I hate this.
you need that long.
Okay.
football.
Your first creature, Megalodon, reached up to 18 meters in length. Too high, too low, or exactly right?
How does math work? Two.
Yeah,
Wow.
the metric system. Farhan is.
I guess
gonna
it's on
advantage.
me. That sounds about right to me. 18.
18
A little
meters?
low.
Does
Just
it
a little
sound-
low.
It was
We
bigger
got,
than-
Exactly
we got
right.
too low. Is that your final answer, content team?
I think we can have different answers.
You said you wanted to play as a team.
Darcy's breaking off. I'm with
As a
Farhan.
team, we're covering all the bases. That's how your team works.
So it's actually exactly right.
Oh,
Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah.
Based
Yeah.
on whose estimate, though?
Though, yes, that one is a little depending on who you ask. Yes.
Don't we not have like a body of it?
We
We're
don't
going
have
to eat.
no, that's the
No.
thing.
We
we
have
just
teeth.
have teeth.
Right.
Feels like a trick question then.
It is. That was a tricky one. I think that it will be. The rest of this will be a little bit more clear. So, blue whales is your next animal. So it's not even dead; it's alive still.
You could go find one.
You should be able to answer this. Blue whales have reached a maximum confirmed length of 23 meters. Too high, too low, or exactly right?
I still don't know how meters work.
I think it's too low. I think it's
I
too
think
low.
that's too low too.
I think it's too
Meters
low.
aren't meters triple. It's like a yard essentially, right?
Don't bring yards into this.
Wow.
We're in a
That escalated
marathon.
quickly.
Okay.
All right. So I think I heard too low was the consensus of the
Yeah.
content team. You are correct. Its maximum confirmed length is 29.9 meters. So why don't we just 30 meters? 30 meters?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think like 2 meters is like 6 feet, if that helps, because I see people in the comment being like, "What's a meter?" I just remember that Eurypterids are like 2 meters and they're like 6 feet. So Farhan, please don't tell me if that's wrong. Okay, thank you. Next.
All right. Paraceratherium, hopefully you know what that is, reached up to 8 meters, 26.2 feet. Somebody put it in there for all of us. silly
Filthy Americans.
Yes.
Freedom units only.
Yes. Beth is doing some
units
quick behind
only.
the scenes work right now. Freedom units.
All right. So Paraceratherium reached up to 8 meters, 26.2 feet tall at the shoulder.
Is that
Too
the
high, too low, or
Olympus
exactly
mammal
right?
that has the like?
It's a hornless rhino. It's a gigantic hornless rhino.
Okay.
Wait, what was the measurement again? 8 meters tall?
8 meters tall at the shoulder. Is that too high, too low, or exactly right?
That's really big.
Yeah.
That was a
That
big.
was- did say was
I'm not looking at the
gigantic.
answers, by the way, because I'm trying to play along.
I'm trying to remember. Wasn't there was a host, standing?
Oh,
I hosted that one. Yeah.
Yeah, and he like snuck up on you or something.
Oh yeah.
You were like, "Oh, didn't see you."
That's right. Oh, yeah.
So yeah, he was pretty tall. I don't know if it was 18 meters at the shoulder or 18. I already
8
forgot.
meters.
8 meters.
8 meters at the shoulder.
So really tall.
It was a big thing, but
Yeah.
the shoulder feels too high, I think.
Too high.
I literally was looking at this yesterday for something else that will happen later in the live stream. And like a goldfish, I have let it float from my memory.
Well, I feel like the consensus here coming out of Paige and Farhan, at least, is it's too high.
I'll say that in the comments, I see everyone is also commenting too high.
Agreed.
It's a big guy. Yeah.
Okay.
He was a big.
You are correct then, everybody. It got up to 6 meters at the shoulder, so 19.7 feet at the shoulder, which is still just gigantic.
Pretty big.
So it's probably the tallest thing that ever lived, mammal that ever lived, tallest mammal that ever lived, not thing. There were lots of things taller.
Hard,
Right.
It's hard to beat a sauropod. It's hard.
Yeah.
It
Or
is
just
hard
a
to
neck.
get.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so this is a male African elephant. Average is about 4 meters tall, 13 feet at the shoulder. Too high, too low, or exactly right?
A male African elephant.
Male
Huh.
African elephant.
Okay.
4 meters tall, 13 feet at the shoulder. Is it too high, too low, or exactly right?
Just right. Seems
Yeah,
right.
it feels spot on.
Hmm.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah.
Okay. Too high. It only gets to 3.2 meters, 10.5.
I was with you for what it's worth. Yeah.
That was pretty close, though.
We're like in the error bar there.
I hit my table. Crap. Okay, here we go. Okay, the next to last one. We got 2 more. So the California condor's wingspan is 3 meters, 9.8 feet. Too high, too low? Exactly right.
Too low.
So that would make the wingspan of a condor almost the height of a male African elephant. Wow.
They're
Yes.
really big.
That's
they
huge.
Yes.
Yeah, but that is really big.
But I saw them. They're in like Pinnacles National Park, which is
Yeah.
like not super far from where I am, and you can like hike all the way up to the top, and like all of them are like just sitting there.
Huh.
Like some of them are flying around, but like some of them are just like you like not like you can't reach out and touch them, but they're like 10 feet away, sitting on the edge of the cliff.
Wow.
Like,
so
the
jealous.
juveniles
Cool.
are pretty big.
Bird wingspan's always just a bit bigger than you think they are in your head.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we see them like up there.
All right, I'll go with Darcy. That's too. What did you say? That's too low.
I think it's too low.
Too low? Too low? Farhan?
Still, 3 meters?
I haven't seen one, so how could I tell Darcy otherwise? Let's go with
It's exactly right.
Exactly right. 9.8 foot wingspan, baby.
So they got like a 10-foot wingspan. That's insane.
Yeah.
So about the height of a male African elephant. That's pretty
Yeah.
wild.
At the
Yeah.
shoulder.
At the
I,
shoulder.
I believe in my heart that somewhere there's a condor out there with a larger.
Maybe you
wingspan.
saw like the alpha condor, you know, the outlier.
I saw the juvenile, a couple of juveniles, and they were like, that was not a small bird to not be an adult bird.
Okay, this is our last animal for too high, too low, or exactly right.
I was still
And-
going like this, thinking it would help me find the answer. But like,
Well, it's bigger than that.
yeah, is it?
And then shortly after all of this, we get a studio tour. So stay tuned for that studio
Dun,
tour.
dun, dun.
All right, so the antlers of Megaloceros gigantus could reach 2.5 meters wide, so 8.2 feet. So too high, too low, or exactly right.
That's the Irish elk, right?
Yep.
Huh?
Irish elk.
Yeah, but it's not an elk, and it wasn't limited to Ireland.
But just it helps me. to use.
Wait, what was the measurement? I lost the number already.
Antlers could reach 2.5 meters wide, so 8.2 feet wide.
They are stupidly big. Like
They
it's-
are
Really big.
the largest antlers that have ever evolved.
Mm.
Ooh. Was that a clue?
Or was it a red herring?
I have no clue, so I'm gonna go with just right. I'm on team just right.
Just right?
I'll
It
go
seems
with
like
that as well, yeah.
really big, but still kind of feasible.
Okay.
I see in the comments a lot of folks are saying too low.
What?
But
I
what
mean,
do they know?
that
Unless
would
they're
blow
using
my
Google.
They do have Google though.
We're not supposed to use Google? Just kidding.
No, you guys can't use Google.
We're not really supposed to be using the comment section either, but here we are.
I'm just like, I know exactly what script this is. Can I just go look?
So it's too low, actually. They're 3.7 meters wide, so 12 feet wide.
No.
You could fit an African elephant to the shoulder between them, basically.
Oh my god.
Isn't that amazing?
There's a huge animal.
Ooh.
Very good job, you guys, for the too high, too low, or just right. That was fun.
Was it? How did we do?
I was not keeping track. I did not. I'm not.
You
I'm
all
not-
either win or you lose, and we'll give you a win.
You guys
Yes.
won. You won in our hearts. Fine.
The winner's deep content. Okay. In many episodes we have mentioned Foster's rule, which says that I'll be particular about how I phrase this. In isolated environments, large animals frequently tend to get smaller over evolutionary time, whereas small animals often become larger. Now, in two episodes where we've talked about Foster's rule, we specifically talked about how this has affected mammoths. So name the two locations we focus on in these episodes about pygmy mammoths. Where were they?
Channel Islands and Wrangel Island.
Whoa.
Dang.
Yeah, that was quick.
Yeah.
That
I
was
feel like
fast.
saying mammoth really gave it away. Like if we had said, what's mammal? We might have lasted another 10 seconds.
We've done a lot of island rule episodes. Like Foster's rule is one of those evolutionary things like convergent evolution where it's just like we can explain all kinds of weird stuff with this. So here they are.
Yeah. Okay, Michelle, I think it's your turn.
Yes. Okay. Bringing back the TikToks. Shameless plug. Check out our TikToks. They're also on YouTube as shorts. Okay. So we just did this one, I think. It's about the oldest belly button in the fossil record. So we talked about how researchers recently identified a belly button on an extremely well-preserved dinosaur. What species of dinosaur was it?
Come on, you just read it.
Yeah.
I love to see the frustration.
Michelle mentioned it earlier.
Yeah.
I hosted
Yeah,
it
they
and
did.
then I couldn't remember.
I did incorrectly. I might have.
It's the same one that has the preserved cloaca.
Okay.
The fossil that keeps on giving.
Yep.
Wait, so Darcy, do you know?
Yeah, I know what it is.
Oh,
Yeah, it's,
But y'all got to struggle through a little. Come on.
yeah. My clue is that I had to Google how to pronounce it because I couldn't remember.
It's a silent P.
the silent P, right? It's Psittacosaurus.
Mm-hmm. Psittacosaurus. Yep.
That's
So
how you
what did you say?
That's how I say it. I'm willing to take like a little British American.
I'm pretty sure I called it like a pistachiosaurus or something. I should look at that TikTok again. I'm not sure I got that one right.
Yeah, Psittacosaurus.
All right, Callie, you're up.
Ooh, this one's hard. This one's hard. Like I don't know if I would be able to answer this actually.
It's not hard if you've seen that one Eons episode.
So we have a poster available now at dftba.com about supercontinents, and it features Pangea and 2 other supercontinents. Name another supercontinent other than Pangea. It doesn't have to be on the poster, but you need to. What's another supercontinent? That's not
Rodinia.
Boom! Rodinia.
That was so quick.
Rodinia.
Is it Gondwana or is it Gondwana land? I can never remember.
So Wana means land. So if you say Gondwana land, you're saying land.
Like
so,
Taipei.
Gondwana is one of them. I don't agree that Gondwana is a supercontinent because
That's what I was going to say.
It's like half.
It's half of Pangea basically, and it split south, and Laurentia went north, and Gondwana went south. I want one more. I want another.
Wow.
Because I don't agree. I don't agree with these answers here.
Wasn't there a recent one proposed in like Central Europe?
Yes, there's a really old one, the first supercontinent.
Oh, yes.
There's also the proposed future supercontinent.
I would take the proposed future supercontinent if you can remember either one of the 2 names. Because there's 2 different models. So I would take either one of those 2 names as well. Anybody?
St. Louis, Missouri. Hey, at least I'm pitching.
True. I didn't even know there was a proposed super future continent.
Yeah. So
It just was published, I think.
Yeah. There's Neo-Pangea. I'll give it to you guys. Neo-Pangea is one model, and Amnesia is the other model.
Amnesia?
Amnesia,
America and Asia smashed together.
Amnesia.
It's not a great name.
They need to work on the branding on that one.
I'm going to talk to the marketing team about that.
Amnesia is better than Neo-Pangea. I mean, that's
yeah.
lift.
I've also heard like Pangea Ultima, but like it wouldn't be the last one. So,
anyways, okay. So can you guys one more actual supercontinent? Anybody?
I'm sticking with St. Louis. Final answer.
It's Nunya.
Or Nuna.
Yeah, Nuna.
I thought it was Nuna. I don't know.
Nuna. Anyways, Nuna. That's the other one. Or Norland. Norland.
Oh, that one.
Kennerland?
yeah, someone in the comments did say Kenorland.
Yep. So.
All right, fam. Last question. Talk about a specimen that keeps on giving. One of my favorites. It's come up a couple of times. Also featured in the 2023 Eons calendar, which I have in my office, but I don't have with me. My friends and colleagues can display that for you. The specimen is Shanidar 1, a Neanderthal that probably lived to be between 35 and 50 years old, despite a great number of injuries and ailments. Can you name one of those ailments?
Oh, Darcy and I could get all of them.
Let's do it.
Bold. It's
You
a
get
bold treatment.
extra credit points.
All right, I
That's
think
good
we need
talk.
extra credit points.
Okay.
All right. So there was an amputated arm.
Yeah. Yep.
His right forearm was, yes.
I even held up the right one. You gotta like check and make sure it's the right one, but
Yeah.
it's this one.
There was also a lower leg injury.
Yep.
Was that right leg as well? But I can't remember what the injury was. But that was brutal.
Was there loss of teeth, or is that the Homo erectus?
No, that's a different Neanderthal. That's the old man of less.
Okay.
Yeah, but this one there was something with the cranium, wasn't it? Like
Yeah, he had a head injury that probably impacted his sight and his hearing
Yes.
potentially.
In the left orbit.
oh, it was left. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I did have it right.
He's got osteoarthritis, I think, throughout a bunch of
Yeah.
his, maybe both of his lower limbs, certainly like knee and ankle.
In the right leg.
Yep.
I think that's all of them.
I think that's all. And you can see that
Fractured
in the
orbit.
really cool art.
The right
Yes.
humerus was broken,
Wait, where? I can't.
and the right
No
forearm had been amputated.
And his little
Yeah.
foot is fractured.
And
Osteoarthritis.
fracture in the right foot and osteoarthritis in the right leg.
Right. And
Yeah.
for you, those of you asking in the chat, you can get this calendar at complexlycalendars.com. Complexlycalendars.com.
Oh my gosh, I'm so glad you guys threw a human origins question at us. I was gonna be upset.
The best. The only questions we need, really.
Mhm.
We
my
have
gosh.
to end on a high note for y'all.
So does that mean that we're ready for the studio tour? Is that
We are
happening?
not quite. The studio tour is coming up.
The super
coming up.
secret studio tour of the super secret studio.
Next,
I've
we are
never-
ranking.
I've never seen the studio. Can I just say that? I've seen it through the laptop. I've never been in the studio.
Really?
Wait, has
That's weird.
anyone on this video besides the host been in the studio?
Nope.
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 Mm-mm.
It's
Faith?
mysterious.
That's how secret the studio is, viewers. Not even half of the Eons team has been in it.
Yes. But we're not there yet.
Nope.
Next,
sorry.
we're going to be ranking titles of Eons episodes.
Oh yes, tier
So-
list time.
Right. The goal. The goal here is to get people to appreciate how we work hard to accurately capture the spirit of the episode, but also get people who may not be immediately interested in natural history content to click on it. So it's not clickbait, but we want to highlight the most salient, juiciest bits of the episode. So we are going to rank a few of our titles over the past few years. And this is where one of our producers, yes?
Seth, I was going to say, this is our producer Seth's opportunity to potentially roast himself and me and all of us just a little bit.
I
There
would
he is. And
Hello.
like to introduce Seth Bradley Esquire, who is one of our producer. You're one of our producers. You're a producer
Yep.
and friend and colleague.
Yep.
And so you're going to walk us through this.
oh,
Go ahead, Callie. Yeah.
sorry. I was just gonna say, we have to say goodbye to two of our participants, though, Paige and Farhan. So we have enough room on our screen. Thank you so much
Okay.
for joining us.
Thanks for joining, y'all.
Awesome.
Bye.
Thanks, guys.
Okay. I think we're going to have a few folks from the production team join as well.
Oh yeah, he is the producer, just like the Ohio State, the producer of.
Why do you got to bring it
The
up?
producer.
Not on the stream, man.
Sorry, I saw it in the. Nicole put it in the chat. I blame Nicole.
I was going to say Megan the Stallion. He's Seth the producer.
That's pretty good.
I was going to say Megan the Stallion. He's Seth the producer.
I think there's an echo. I think
Wow.
maybe.
There's a great echo.
I was like, that's me from the past.
Okay. I think, is Nicole going to join again, or maybe not? Maybe it's just us. Do we talk about? I'm sorry, I missed it. Do we talk about our goal with our titles and our thumbnails?
Yes.
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 Okay, great.
And to highlight the production team and everybody that works behind the scenes.
Oh yeah, and I guess Chris, you should introduce yourself because you're so new.
Yes, I am. I'm quite new. Hi, my name is Chris Ankiko. I'm the video editor for PBS Eons. I'm based out of Seattle, Washington. And, people were talking in an earlier second about their favorite episode. I'd probably say my favorite was That Time It Rained for 2 million years. And I think as we're going into some more like title tier rankings, that one, the kind of, as someone who's not like too well-versed in like paleontology and natural history from like a conventional viewer standpoint, I was kind of like, oh, okay, that's like a very interesting, very like accessible way to like get into that sort of subject. And then also I just like the top comment on that one. It's like, I remember this. I was 6 and we were on holiday in Wales or something like that. I thought that was a pretty interesting episode in general. So yeah, that is me.
Seth, what's your favorite episode?
That's a great question. I didn't think of
Giant Beaver.
Could be the Giant Beaver episode. It's pretty good. It's underrated for sure. I think that's the most underrated. But both of those episodes are actually on this list. But my favorite, probably the crab episode, to be honest. It's a classic. Okay, so let's start this. I'm going to share my screen. Hopefully. Okay. I think it's going to show up any second now. Here we go.
There it is.
Okay. The first one, I think this is a repeat. We'll do it. The first one is a classic. What do we think?
Way up there.
I mean, it's our most popular video. But
Yeah.
do we have any specific opinions about it? About it as a title? What do we think?
As a paleontologist, that does get people asking me about, are we sure that Megalodon is extinct and not living underneath the bottom of the ocean? The fact that we put indefinitely there to already answer that question.
That's what I was going to
before
say,
you ask
right?
it again, is key. So yes.
Yeah. And like people lose their literal minds in the comments. Well, like, well, how do you know if you've never been to the ocean floor? Like, well, did you watch the episode?
The pressure at the bottom of the ocean is
Yeah.
No.
squish.
But Jason Statham said,
Like you can kind of feel our frustration coming through the episode title of no, for sure, like actually for real.
it's super duper extinct, right?
It's very dead.
It's
There's
not
weird
S
stuff
tier,
down
though,
there
right?
for sure, but it's dead.
Do we feel?
What is S tier exactly?
Can we reorganize later? Like if we're like, you know what, actually
Sure.
bump it up. Okay, yeah,
Great
let's put it
idea.
at A.
Okay.
S is above A, so it's just like super.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Okay. Next up, That Time It Rained for 2
S
million
tier.
years.
S tier.
I like that time motif. We did that for the first couple of seasons, or like that time oxygen almost killed everything, you know? Probably we can come back to that, but I don't know. We've evolved. And the thumbnail does a lot with very little, right?
It does.
It's just rain, yeah.
It was tough we had to like make sure that you could actually tell it was rain. Like we didn't have a lot for that episode. I remember trying to brainstorm what to actually show as the image for that. Okay, we'll put it at S tier for now, and then we can reorganize later.
When
whales walked.
It's fine. It's like everything about every science program about whale evolution is called this. I was, in fact, filmed as an undergrad fossil preparator for a Nat Geo special that's called When Whales Walked.
Yep. I hosted a live stream at the Smithsonian Deep Time Hall for the release of their When Whales Walked.
Yeah, I think if you don't know much about paleo and like this is your intro, the first time you hear When Whales Walked, you're gonna be like, whoa. But if you're in paleo world, you'll be like, oh yeah,
Am I right though that we did it first? Like that episode had been out for a long time before you did the Smithsonian thing. I remember that, Callie.
Yes. Yeah. And then I was joking with the Smithsonian channel team. I'm like, you guys totally copied off of us.
I know. Like now you have a lawsuit on your hands. I hope you're happy.
We did it first.
But
What would you call that
title-wise,
whale
it's like
in the
exactly what it says on the tin, you know?
Yeah. It's
Okay, so C. Okay, cool.
middle of the road.
This is
Okay,
No,
it's
tell
the
me about
Star
this one.
Trek pun, so that bumps it up like a little, right?
Yeah.
And this is one of my favorite episodes too. It kind of sets. I think this is like season 1.
Is this the
And-
first episode?
It might one of them.
Like the
Yes.
first and second, I think.
It is the first episode.
The first episode. And this is before we kind of blurred them out, but there's like Ediacaran fronds in the background. Oh no, not the fronds.
Oh, so maybe does the inaccuracy? Do we?
It loses
even
points for
for
that
an
for sure.
I mean, but we blurred them, so they could just be like a C pin, but I remember the original artwork.
Okay, we'll put it in C for now.
What is the trouble, though?
Oh, interesting. It's just the pun.
I
Is
think
there-
it was like how they lasted so long. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Because they talked about all trilobites throughout, I think, the Paleozoic, right?
part of what I liked about that was like it really encapsulated, it kind of helped establish the tone, for me at least, of the show, because it was about like the trouble with trilobites is that evolution tried to kill them like 3 different times.
Right.
And then finally succeeded. And the trilobites' trouble is the trouble of us and every living thing. Like, we're going to endure some stuff and change over time, but ultimately we're not going to make it in the end. That's the trouble.
Whoa.
Yeah.
The inevitability of
And
death.
this was a little more catchy than saying we're all going to die.
everybody's
That
gonna
would
die.
not be a bad title, though.
But yes, actually.
What would the episode be of We're All Gonna Die?
Sorry to keep moving things along here, but
What?
I do want to, I want to pull on that thread though. We're all going to die. It's an
let's
episode.
think about it.
Yeah. That's like just to redirect the conversation a little bit. I'm not crazy about this one. Our most
It's
unlikely
fine.
ancestor.
It was an early episode.
It's
Um,
fine.
If we were gonna change it today, I think I would vote for Dimetrodon. It's not a dinosaur.
Yes.
Yeah.
I could change it to that. We
Duh,
could change it to that.
not a dinosaur.
It's not a great title, but it encapsulates my feelings.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll leave it here. So I'm not doing a great job with my resizing, but that's okay.
Oh.
A recent classic.
Yes. The fungi that turned ants into
An underperformer, I gotta
Yes.
say.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah.
The thumbnail is cool because it's like, is it upside down? No. It looks like it's upside down, but it's not because that's how they die.
That's how they die.
Like we're all gonna die.
Yep. It's stuff rubbing
Someday.
their buttts. Or out of
Uh,
their heads. I guess it comes out of their heads, doesn't it?
Yeah, this one. But we do talk about the butt fungus in this episode.
yeah, this is
We
where
do,
the
yeah.
butt fungus is from.
I feel like
Under
the
the term
title,
ants.
we should have gone,
This was Chris's first episode, I believe.
oh
Right?
yeah, welcome to the
And we
team.
put it on.
That was a very interesting one. Like when Seth sent me all the images for that one, I was like, what is happening here? Dangling out of the
Well, yeah.
butt. So it was a lot. It was a lot to take.
Where
in,
am I
I would
working?
say.
But this
I
one had a different title originally.
It
Oh,
did.
what was
Wasn't it just when ants became zombies? I think that was
Yeah.
the original one, and that was the thumbnail I made. And then I think a couple days after the fact, Seth, you're like, okay, I changed the title to the fungi that turned ants.
Yeah, sometimes you got to change them up.
Yeah.
What do we think? C? What does the chat think? I'll leave it at C
I would
for
say
now.
C at the most.
Yeah, what is the chat?
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
we can
I
put
don't
it
know.
at
I
D.
like the thumbnail a lot. The title, I don't know, this title.
Yeah, the title is
Fungi, ants, and zombies. There's like a lot
Yeah, we
there.
gotta factor in like, did it perform well too? Because that tells us about the title.
we were getting some B, D, C, C, D, D, B, B, C.
So like an average of a C.
Yeah.
Okay.
The average.
Okay.
Love that. Love that.
Love that for us.
Okay. Just a few more here, or maybe more than a few. Okay, this is also a second try. The first one was, I believe, the mystery of the world's largest beaver, and now it's the bear-sized beaver that couldn't build a dam. Neither of them helps the viewership of this video. This video, I think, is a classic and just doesn't perform well. If you're watching in the chat and haven't seen it, maybe after this. Feel free to click over to that video.
What was the original title?
I believe, Darcy, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it was The Mystery of the World's Largest Beaver.
Or what happened to the world's
Or what
largest
happened
beaver?
to the world's largest beaver. You're right.
Yeah.
I feel like the thumbnail does not give the size. Like,
Right. I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
You know what it needs? A scale bar.
Now, if that beaver was a patron of Eons, it would have had a scale bar.
We think we can say I won't be offended. We can put it low. Is
Probably
it? Is it?
lower tier.
Is it F? Is it E?
Ooh,
I mean,
somebody
I
threw out
will
an
say
F.
The chat is really standing for that thumbnail. The chat is all saying A.
Someone said F. I see
Somebody
someone
said
F.
F.
Oh
Oh,
no! Okay,
There's
chat
the
that I
great-
was looking
The
at.
great worst thing about the internet comment section, it's like a bunch of people can say A, but one person says F, so it's an F.
The power balances.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Let's say D.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, S.
Home run.
Yeah, that's pretty
I
good.
mean, that was a home run. All
That's
over the
an
place
S.
with that one.
Yep. 10 out of 10.
It's spicy and correct, and we love that.
Yeah. I like this one too. This
I
is
like
interesting.
this.
I like this episode.
Yeah.
Maybe
think-
I'm not sure about the thumbnail, but
It feels
I
weird
love
that
the
it doesn't
title.
have like Eons art. It's just like normal clip
maybe
art.
that's yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
It's neat to have something different though.
maybe B. We don't have.
And it is about like I guess you're talking about the chicken versus egg thing, so it makes sense to have chickens and eggs. And
Yeah, that was the idea, but I understand. I'm not offended. It's okay. We got you can't win it every week. You know, we try so hard. You only can do so much. What do we think?
It was green.
It hits like When Whales Walked for me, where it's like, yes, this was true. Surprising, true.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Yeah.
I mean, how would it hits the same? Is that like good or bad, or is it like it's accurate?
It's accurate. It's like a little surprising,
Yeah.
but it's like not. I mean, I don't know. It's the same. It's not. It's just like doing the work it needs to do.
Okay. I'm gonna put it at B with next to the egg. I think that feels right.
Yeah.
What do we think?
That's fine.
Okay, two more. This one's tough. I brought this one because I brought it up because this is a very cool episode. I think it might be our longest episode or one of our longest episodes. It's about a very complex topic. I think we do a great job, but it's very, very difficult to like encapsulate it in the title. And I don't know if this necessarily does the job. What do we think?
Yeah, I would say probably just from my perspective, probably lower tier. I would think, just because it's very dense and it's not like very like there isn't like a obvious hook, at least for me.
Yeah.
Right. A lot of the commenters are saying it's too long. The
Yeah.
title is way too long.
Title.
Let's workshop a title during the stream. Let me know if you have any ideas in the chat. Maybe
Yeah.
I can change the thumbnail.
So I'd say this is kind of a chance to revisit some of these old titles and just rebranding for Eons.
Let's see. Cycles of climate and woolly rhinos.
I'm gonna put it at E. I don't think there's gonna be any Fs, so I'm gonna put it at E.
Yeah,
To
I
Earth.
think it would have been
It
fine without the
weevils.
woolly rhino thing. And even if you had like the rhino in the thumbnail, but just took it out of the title,
Oh,
it
just
would
the
sort of
history of
add a
climate
little layer
cycles.
of intrigue. Like, it's nice to have a critter in there, And that was sort of like our proxy organism for understanding climate change over time, and like how the animal had changed over time, and also how its habitat and migration patterns changed.
Yeah.
So I feel like we're trying to force too much into that title.
how woolly rhinos tell us about climate change? That's still that's a word salad too.
It's not bad though. Yeah. Okay, last one.
Ooh.
Two people are all related to.
Intriguing.
Mhm.
Spooky. It's a
Spooky.
spooky thumbnail.
Yeah,
It is spooky.
that's up there for me
Yeah, I think
because
there's
it's a really
title-
complex topic, but it's sort of, and it's like not too reductive, but like ultimately that's what it's about.
Okay, I'll put it at A.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, what do we think? Do we want to rearrange anything? Does the chat have any qualms with our ranking?
Huh? Interesting, isn't it?
Well, no Fs, which is nice, or E's, I think even.
We have one E. The history of the climate
Oh,
cycles
oh,
is E. I
Yeah,
just have,
there's another one. What do woolly rhinos have to do with climate change for a title? How climate killed the woolly rhino?
How climate changed the woolly rhino.
How
Like
climate changed? Ooh, that one, I like that one. How climate changed the woolly rhino.
that's pretty good.
That's not bad.
That's why they pay me the big bucks.
That seems like a good place to end on.
But do you see any production folks? Do you see any patterns as the producer, Seth, in like the S and A stuff over the D and E stuff?
Let me read. Yeah, I think it's that curiosity. It's like you see it, you see the title, and you're like, I have to know more about this. Whereas the other ones are sort of like, there is information here, but I'm not sure if I'm being compelled to like look further into it.
Yeah, there's a lot of information in there. Because
it's
we want it to be
also-
accurate, but also it's sort of like
It's impossible for us to
History.
separate like the title from how we know it did. So like I think there's a little bias in our tier ranking here.
That's true. That is a good point. And also just like the work that went into
true.
it.
That's true. Yeah.
Some of these, like the climate one, I think the climate one actually did well, but it was just so much work because it's a long video and there's some complicated graphics to it. But I'm super proud of it. It's probably up there in terms of my favorite episodes. But yeah, I guess the title is the worst one that I've presented here.
But then there are alternate titles and thumbnails, sometimes that never see the light of day.
Yeah, I don't have those available to it. I couldn't get those ready in the archives. But do we want to? Does any come to mind in terms of deliberation on titles? I'm trying to remember specifics.
I mean, we had the how the biggest boys made the smallest boys for the Gyrocassus episode.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Got a giant Ordovician filter feeder and plankton. Yep.
How biggest boys being the smallest boys.
I've only gotten one title under my belt. I suck at titles. I'm not good at the catchy, but
It's hard.
how horses went from food to friends.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
I peaked. I peaked. There's no more.
Okay, I think it's time. Do you think it's time?
I think so. I think it's time for the
moment we've all been waiting for.
The studio tour.
Yeah.
Our gigantic, ginormous, amazing studio.
I don't know if our director
Yes,
Faith
let's
is
see.
Look like okay, Faith is ready. I think we're gonna go full screen on Faith for this.
Yeah.
For this
Okay.
amazing studio tour.
All right, Faith, take it away.
Faith. Hey.
Hi, Faith.
Hey, I guess
No,
should I
wait.
introduce myself or I'm
Yeah,
not?
introduce yourself and
yes.
say your favorite episode.
Yeah.
Faith used to edit Eons as well.
Maybe I should stand like it's an actual, like it's
Yeah.
an actual.
Yes.
Can you
got
hear
the
me?
part.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. I'm Faith Schmidt. I was the editor at Eons from November to June, I think. and the videographer. I'm now just the videographer director, so I'm the one that's in the studio all the time with these crazy kids. Those crazy kids. Yeah, we're in Missoula. My favorite episode was the primates versus snakes, the evolutionary arms race. Partially because the 10 seconds at the beginning where you try and spot the snake in the graphic, I watched it over and over again 500 times to be like, when can I see the snake?
That's a good one.
That was a good one. Okay, well, this is the perspective from our script supervisors, either Paige or Darcy usually. They get to sit right there in the laptop, and this is what they see, but no one has ever seen anything else.
Wow!
Incredible.
Wow! Look, it's a studio. It's a whole room in a basement.
That's the dream factory. That's where dreams are made.
Yep.
And the white balance.
Oh yeah.
Right, Al?
Michael Tape's design.
Incredible.
Yep.
Incredible.
Yep. And then there's a little table that we put the laptop on for the script supervisor and the water bottle for the host.
I actually don't know if you guys saw anything. Did you? Or were the lights in the way?
No, there it is.
Right. But it's a room. I mean, it's just a one little room.
Look, it's on the teleprompter. Yes,
that's right. We don't memorize episodes. We read them.
Yes, we don't have
We do not memorize.
And then all those lights make that room 1,040 degrees. So by the way,
that's why we're tiny.
Centigrade.
It is extremely hot in here right now.
We actually measure it in Kelvin.
So hot in that little room.
And that green screen is the reason I can't wear most of my clothes in the studio because I wear a lot of green, but then my body would be a Megalodon, which I think is cool, but apparently not allowed.
We should do that, yeah.
I need more dinosaur shirts that don't have green in them for sure.
We gotta show the dog. We gotta show the dog, right?
Oh, yeah!
Oh, who's the cutest? Who's the handsomest?
Good doggy.
Who's the doodleist?
He ended up having to come with me, but
The best. Okay, I think
he's not usually on set.
Not to be the producer about this, but I think we need to move on to the next segment. So
okay.
The
Thanks,
production
Faithers.
crew is going
Bye,
to
Faith.
Bye, Faith.
Bye.
Before
Hi, everyone.
we move on. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna leave. Is it okay if I leave or should I stay?
Well, so we've got let's see, we've got Nicole coming back for our next thing, but we obviously again got to thank our patrons.
Yes.
Scale Bar for joining and existing patrons. We got our calendar at complexlycalendars.com. We're good to go.
And we want to thank at least 3 people, Paul, Louie, and Laura, who've joined our Patreon during this stream.
Yes.
Amazing.
Thanks for everyone to being on the stream, the whole team. You get to see the BTS people and the in front of the camera people. I don't know if there's an acronym for that.
I think they're just called hosts.
That's it.
We're called hosts.
No, something a little more Kapauza. Talent. I don't know. If you need me, I'll be in my trailer. Okay, so next we are going to. These are 2 of my favorite words. We're going to do them together. It's Jenga trivia, and I was going to say Paul Harvey. The Steve Harvey of this is going to be our executive producer, Nicole Sweeney.
Whoop, whoop.
Nicole Sweeney manning the Lazy Susan.
Yes, it's Jenga on a Lazy Susan. It's very Panini Times version of Jenga, where there's one Jenga thing, and we're in all different parts of the country.
We're virtually playing Jenga through Nicole's body.
Okay, so thank you so much, Chris, Darcy, and Seth for the content. Right. See you later. And we're going to have Nicole back with this amazing game. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for this one because it's going to be a riot. Look at it.
Okay.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, you don't see me. Here's my hands. It was too complicated to have the two cameras. So yes, this is our Jenga situation. Unfortunately, you are all going to be limited by my own unsteady hand. So apologize in advance if any of you are more gentle than I am, but I'm the great equalizer here. Okay, cool. So, we are briefly missing Blake. So I guess we will explain this really quickly or slowly. While Blake is absent. Okay, wait. While Blake is absent, I never answered the question of my favorite episode. So I will say that my favorite episode is the LA episode, just because
Yes.
it was so fun. It was so fun making it. That also, I have to give a shout out to Megalodon. Just as the executive producer of the show, I am contractually obligated to say that Megalodon is a favorite because Big Shark is the gift that keeps on giving. It's the most viewed video at Complexly. So gotta give a shout out to Big Shark. But my personal favorite episode is the LA episode. Seth is in our private chat saying, "Wait, that's his favorite episode too."
I don't think I said my favorite episode. That one's mine too. I always push the team to please do more geology episodes, but Farhan, our writer, is a biologist. So that was the first time he actually succumbed to my will and did geology. So I'm very happy about that.
It's very fun in pitch meetings to have them, to hear the two of them, Michelle and Farhan, kind of going back and forth from their two perspectives. Also, while I'm killing time, can Seth or Brooke Slack me the link to the court? I only have the show flow in front of me. I don't have I don't know what's supposed to happen when I pull the blocks out, or I know what's supposed to happen. I don't have the instructions.
Supposed to not fall.
So somebody can send me that. That would be great. So basically, how this is going to work is this is Jenga, right? But what we're going to do is you guys are going to pick blocks, yes, and I'm going to be the one to pull them. But each of the blocks have numbers written on them. You can't. It was I was not going to write the number 8 different times or 6 different times so that it appeared on all sides, so that we're gonna figure out a way to I just received the information that I needed. The top secret link has arrived. So anyway, you guys are going to tell me which brick you want me to pull. And then what's going to happen is I'm going to have a little instruction for to read you. There's a number. There's a spreadsheet with numbers on them to correspond to each and every brick. Some of the bricks are just questions. Some of the bricks are, new instructions. It's all going to be fun. It's going to be good times.
Is the trivia all Eons paleontology related?
Yes, it looks that way. I actually never looked at this list, so I cannot fathom that Darcy would be adding weird, irrelevant trivia questions. So
I don't know. If it's from Darcy, there's going to be a lot of human evolution, so I'm not ready.
Sure.
Darcy
is also an known agent of chaos. So who can say? Who what he did?
Well, I didn't do that great with dinosaurs either. Human evolution, no. It's really coming out my lack of strengths here. Ask me about rocks, y'all, please.
Poor Michelle can't get a rock question. Yeah, so we're just waiting. We're waiting on Blake. I guess I can
start with the champion of deep time.
Switch to my other camera while we're waiting for Blake. I just realized that I don't have to be a Jenga tower. It is fun to be a sentient Jenga tower, though. That was a good time. Okay, so we have questions that we can ask in the meantime.
Nice.
Do you guys have a favorite patron submitted joke that appeared in an episode?
Oh yes. Oh yes.
I mean, yeah, I'm sure Callie knows most of them.
Yeah, well, like, so my favorite joke I couldn't even get through on screen. So if you need to see it, it's in the How the Starfish Got Its Arms. Boy, and can a crappy dinosaur joke get a laugh? You bet Jurassic can. We had to get that one okayed by PBS to make sure that we could say it on screen, and I still love it. It made me laugh for days. Like we had to put the tagline on the screen because I could not physically say it without laughing through it. So that one was by far the best one I've heard. Is so good.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember what the setup to the joke was, but I remember the answer. And it's essentially like, why did mommy predator say to baby predator something? But the answer was trilobite, but it was supposed to sound like try a little bite.
Oh,
so
yeah.
like try a little bite.
What do you say to get a kid to eat the food or something?
Like the mommy you're referred to the baby you're referred, something like that. But at first I was like, try a little bite. And then I think like you can see it hit me on screen when I was like, try a little bite. Try a little bite, try a little bite. And then I think I just kept babbling the same word for like a minute. So that one hit me.
Yep. You had to like slow that one down for me too. I was like, wait, what?
Try a little bite. Try low bite. Try a little bite. It's like a tongue twister and I like it.
This is also a great demonstration of how the process of like reading words off of a teleprompter can force them to lose all meaning. Like there's a certain point of you just sit there and saying the words over.
Yes. And
like,
then we don't see the jokes before filming. Like we get the script without the joke.
Or the puns.
But we don't know the joke at the end. So like since the teleprompter is moving up, I try to like not look at the bottom half of the teleprompter so I won't see the answer to the joke. And that's hard. And then sometimes I don't get the joke and then I feel bad. But usually.
Yeah.
No, usually I don't
get
even
the
more
joke.
for me
when I don't get the joke and I'm like.
We're trying to capture your reaction in real time, but it is unfortunate if your reaction is incomprehension.
Right.
That is non-ideal. Okay, well, now that Blake is back, I will go back.
You were waiting for me. Thank you.
A talking Jenga tower. Beautiful. Okay. So here we go. Again, the game. No points. Okay. The instructions include some mention of points, but it turns out we're not doing points. No points, just vibes. And don't knock the thing over. But listen, Seth, I can't make any promises here.
No points. Callie, are you listening?
So
time.
I mean, listen, if there's no
we
points,
can win on vibes.
There's nobody to take Callie's title away. I like the idea though of somebody winning on vibes. That's also excellent.
Okay.
I feel like we're technically from last year. We're all champions of deep time. I just hold tighter to the title.
That will not stand.
Okay. So all that is going to happen now is you guys are going to just take your turn picking a thing. So on my it's on everybody. I was about to say just on my screen, but I think this is everybody's screen. It's you guys are stacked as Callie, Michelle, Blake. So Callie, you're first.
Okay, stop. So the purple middle block, 1, 2, 3. That one.
Okay. Oh God. And this is so much pressure. I hate this.
This is a lot of pressure. I'm scared for you.
Yeah, I feel like in a normal
middle, what is wrong with you? Why do you?
The middle ones usually come out easy, but not that one.
No, he does not. I'm pretty sure I'm cheating by touching the other blocks. But since it's just me and me, I don't care. So. Any Jenga purists can get over it. Oh my God. Why?
I know. Is your camera frozen or are you moving really, really slowly?
Why can't I get it to focus? Hello, sir. 46.
4B. Oh, 46.
4B.
Okay. Let's see. 46. That is pull another block. What? No. Wait, this is a punishment for me. What did I do to deserve this?
Can you tap the red one third from the?
Is that allowed?
I mean, to see if it'll come out.
It's fine. Let's go.
Okay, yeah, let's do that one.
Oh my god. Okay. We have 35. 35 is what's something you wish everyone knew about natural history?
It's a saber-toothed cat, not a tiger.
That was quick.
Yeah, you have that one really at the ready. So I believe that you really wish everyone knew that.
It's not related to big cats or tigers. But it's in the cat family, so you can call it a saber-toothed cat, but you can't call it a tiger. No.
All right, Michelle, you're up.
I want the other purple middle one. Towards the bottom.
This guy?
Yeah.
I hate you all. Okay, I have this one. Great.
Yeah.
34.
34.
Let's see. What's your favorite species of Pleistocene megafauna? I also just realized I'm going to have to read all of these words now, too, in addition.
My favorite Pleistocene megafauna? The newest one I think that's actually come out is the Pacific Mastodon, which was written by my friend over at the Western Science Center. So if we have any California folks, you can go see the Pacific Mastodon at the Western Science Center in Hemet. And so I think it's pretty cool that we're still discovering new megafauna or realizing that they are separate species. Like we're not done learning everything there is to know, not by a long shot. But a close second is woolly rhino, because I remember being at a conference as an undergraduate and seeing that there was a woolly rhino. I didn't know that was a thing, and that shook me. So
cool. Blake, you're up.
So how do I tell you which one?
You pick a color. Give me a general, a loose direction. How would you describe? I don't know, man.
The yellow, third from the bottom on the right.
From the bottom?
Yeah, that one.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm gonna get ready for I'm gonna pretend I'm in the World Series of Poker here and just.
This is so intense. Oh my god.
Wow.
No. 31.
31.
Okay. Let's see. What was the first dinosaur ever named? If you don't know, the other hosts get to pick another.
Oh, I think I know it.
I know it.
I know the name of the first specimen.
The first dinosaur ever
humanum. I just want the scrotum humanum thing out there. That was the first name of a dinosaur fossil specimen. But it was, shut up.
You can hear it thinking at you, can't you?
I know. This is why I'm in Vegas right now, mentally. World Series of Poker.
The chat says you're looking dicey right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to intimidate my competition here. Exactly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so they can't read the fear and confusion I have going on here. The first named dinosaur was, I'm going to say, Iguanodon.
Incorrect.
I was going to say Iguanodon. Oh no.
Callie, what is the correct answer?
Megalosaurus.
That is it. So you get to go ahead and pick another block for Blake to pull. This whole thing is rigged and is actually a punishment for me. But...
let's see. So this is for Blake?
Yes.
All right.
Wait, so I answer the question again?
No. Well, no. Callie's going to pull another block, and you're going to have to do whatever that other block is.
Oh.
Okay. How about that green middle one from
Ooh.
Oh, good. That one came out so easy. That's what I was hoping for with the first one.
27.
Which is, what's the most overrated dinosaur in your opinion?
Velociraptor. If I hear one more thing about Velociraptor, I'm going to plots.
Amazing.
And it's just like, it's a mid dinosaur. It just got too much. It's like the Hotel California of dinosaurs, you know, like it's a fine song, but it should not be played on the radio as much as it is. And it's like, it just got a ton of pump from Jurassic Park. And then they got a ton of stuff wrong. And like, give me Utah Raptor. If I have to like pick a raptor, give me Utah
Raptor
any day.
That's what I was going to say. When people think Velociraptor, they're thinking of Utah Raptor.
Yeah, it's like infinitely cooler.
Little chicken boy.
And it gets zero play from Hollywood. Right.
Right. Agreed.
Good call. Good call.
Yeah.
Good call. Yep.
All right, Callie, you're up again.
I mean, stuff. Will you rotate the?
Oh, I forgot the thing rotates.
Okay, I will take the blue block, the blue middle block under the yep.
Ooh. No.
I see a wobble.
Oh no. Oh, God. I don't think I can do this. I mean, I'm definitely cheating. This is definitely contrary to the rules of Jenga.
Well, so normally you go around and you just give the little ones little taps to see which one is going to come out easily. But normally the middle blocks are usually pretty chill.
Yeah, normally you're not in a different state than the Jenga tower that you're playing with.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I feel like all of my cheating is fine because it was happening here anyway. 47.
47.
Okay. Let's see. 47. Tell your best natural history joke.
Oh.
That went to the perfect person.
Best natural history joke?
Try a little bite.
Yeah, we already went through our we already went through our favorite ones that we got on screen.
That's true. Yes.
But I don't even know. I guess I think I can this is my go-to joke and I have it in my head and it literally, as soon as you asked it, this is the only one that has come to my head and it has an animal in it, so I guess it works for natural history. But what did the fish say when it ran into the wall?
Ouch.
Damn.
Is that actually an answer?
It says damn, because it ran into a dam.
Oh, good.
I actually was thinking about this.
Okay,
though.
but dams aren't natural, Callie.
The fish is natural. The fish is natural.
Okay.
I actually, National Fossil Day, I was thinking about Fossil Day like pre-Panini time, so like 4 or 5 years ago. And then, I don't know if you still do this, Callie, but you would do a tour of the fossil library, the collection.
Yes. Uh-huh.
And one year there was paper on the walls and like markers and crayons, and people would write paleo jokes on the paper, like going or I forget, we're going up somewhere.
Yeah, up the stairs and stuff. Yeah.
And that's where I learned, and I think Patreon patron submitted this. Why can't you hear a pterosaur go to the bathroom?
Because of the silent P.
Because the P is silent.
Yes, I still have those.
And my kids were like, 10 and 11 or whatever at the time, and that just put them away.
Yep. So I still have those rolled up somewhere. I should bust them out and make sure that we.
There's a lot of good material in there.
Yeah, there was some good stuff. Yeah.
Crowdsourcing.
Cool.
All right. The chat has informed me that I can't be cheating if I'm playing by myself. So thank you to the chat for your support in these difficult times. Michelle, go ahead.
I'm going to be bold like Blake and make you move a side piece. And I want you to move the green one that you can see going across the row. Yeah, that one.
Ooh.
Yeah, he moved when I tapped it. Ooh.
Oh, okay.
That came out so easy.
2. Let's see what number 2 is. Do your best T-Rex impression. I'm going to need Michelle to be full screen, big screen for this one.
Okay, wait. Am I doing?
The hardest part for me is the digits, the phalanges.
But the sounds. What are the sounds?
It's
not
two.
Pronated.
It's these two fingers.
Or
they have digit 1 and digit 2. They don't have thumbs.
But it's not like this. It's like this.
Yeah.
Right.
This way. Hugs. They can clap. They can't high five.
Again.
My T-Rex.
Tell me you're a Cenozoic mammal person without telling me you're a Cenozoic mammal person. No, I've hurt someone's feelings.
It's accurate.
All right, Blake, you're up.
Okay, we're playing for vibes, so I'm going into play mode again. Crushing it.
Yep,
Right,
good vibes.
Don't wreck this feeling I'm getting here. Can you rotate it a skosh, please? Ooh, it's getting twisty. I like it.
Yeah, it's real twisty.
Yeah. I think.
Yeah, it's you can really see how twisty it is at this angle. This is a better angle for demonstrating what's happening here.
So is winning, is it like you get the thing to fall down or you don't get the thing to fall down?
No, you don't want the thing to fall down. That's
So I want to make someone else
lose in Jenga. That's
true.
That's like a basic.
Well, there are a lot of layers to this game because it's Jenga and it's trivia.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to walk and chew gum at the same time here. On live, whatever this is, TV. Okay, I'm thinking, keep turning. I'm getting a vibe here.
The lay of the land.
Okay.
Situation.
On the left, the yellow again, in the middle, near the middle, on the left side. Lower. The next one below that. Yes, that one.
Cool. Oh dear.
Blake, are you sending like Jenga vibe?
I'm like mentally gluing all the blocks together so they don't fall over.
I keep getting closer to my screen. I'm like, oh my God.
I don't think I can do it. I think this is maybe about to be it, you guys.
Well, not with that attitude.
Let's go! All right, 51.
51.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay. 51. Name the largest creature we've talked about on Blake keeps getting these. Name the largest creature we've talked about on Eons. If you don't know, the other hosts get to pick another block for you.
The largest creature. So we're not talking marine or terrestrial or whatever. Like we have mentioned blue whales.
That was my first thought too, but through all time though.
The largest creature.
Yep.
Kelly for sure knows it. Look at her face.
I mean, in generalities, I know because I'm curious with you guys. Like, obviously, we have mentioned a blue whale, but we've never done an actual episode about a blue whale. So if we're like specifically what
It's
Right.
charismatic.
It just says largest creature we've talked about. So it doesn't say we've done an episode about it. It just says talked about.
So I mean, we've mentioned blue whales.
I have a theory, but
We haven't done a lot of like stuff on like the giant sauropods, though, have we?
I mean,
You know?
there was one episode. I mean, I shouldn't be giving you any hints.
yeah, Callie. Shh.
Sorry. The vibes. The vibes are all
Nice.
I think that you should just trust your gut, Blake.
I don't know. What do you think?
I think that you should
No help
trust
at all.
what's in
All
your
day.
heart.
Just sitting there. I can't remember like an episode about the last.
Just
Okay, here's my beef. My other beef is that like the largest dinosaur, every 6 months we get a new largest dinosaur. Is it like the longest or the most massive? You know.
Don't overthink it. I mean,
like-
yes, overthink it.
I think that you're overthinking it. Like, I think at this point you should just chill and trust your heart.
But if he overthinks it, we get a chance. So follow that train of thought, Blake.
No, well, listen, Blake, you and I are in this together because I don't want to pull another block.
Oh,
We're collaborators now.
so it's yes, like we're climbing a mountain. The only thing we're tied to is each other. Great.
Correct.
I'm going to say Argentinosaurus.
Like it was the blue whale. You had it.
That's the first thing I said, and then no one said anything.
No way!
I was trying to
say,
tell
like,
you.
it's my final answer. That was the first thing I said.
Yes.
So surprising that.
And then, like, you
walked
changed the
so
subject.
fast.
That's why I was trying to be like, Blake, trust your heart. Like, go back.
But I said it, and then no one said, yes, that's correct. And you're the one reading the answer, right?
Because you didn't commit to the
You had
answer.
to lock in your answer.
You did
No,
not. That's on you.
Give up.
No, Blake.
I'm kicking
Seth
the
says,
dinosaur.
Seth says give you credit, no points, just vibes. And
Yeah.
I accept that because I don't want to pull another block. I mean, I have to pull another block anyway. But Callie, it's your turn.
Oh no! Oh no! Okay. Let's go with that. Oh, is it that middle red block?
It's like
right
leaning now for sure.
This guy?
Yep. I'm a middle block player until there's no middle blocks.
Hold on,
left.
let me just show you the situation.
See, I'm an edge player. That's the thing.
It's like
Oh, that is a situation. I mean,
Ooh.
can I change my mind? Is that too bad?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. What a ooh, just you moving. It's like so tedious. Okay. Give me a little turn. Little turn. Maybe just the slightest little baby turn. Oh man, there's like not a lot of good ones left.
Not. The options are limited. I think it's coming down soon.
Okay, all right. I'm just gonna do it. Facing me, there's a yellow block in the middle towards the bottom.
Towards the this guy or this guy?
That guy.
This guy?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
wow.
4.
4.
All right. What is your favorite episode of Eons and why? I think we
Why
already
don't I
did.
get questions like this?
Yeah. Only trivia for you, Blake.
You know, I have a lot of favorite episodes. So
Sorry, everyone. Okay, so behind the scenes, I'm Holly.
oh boy.
Oh
We're all winners here.
no! Ignore me.
Okay, so I'm gonna change, just tweak the question a little bit and do like my favorite episode from like the last year, from like National Fossil Day to National Fossil Day, because it's too hard for me to figure it out. I really like the episode. What is it? I wrote it down actually. Yes, the 40 million year old ecosystem in your mouth.
Oh, yeah.
It's a very underrated episode. Again, if you
Yeah.
haven't seen
I
this,
hated watching that one. I was like feeling like I was at the dentist and there were like the videos.
Yep. So anyways, it's about your dental calculus and how we can track the evolutionary history of the microbes that actually make that. I just found that fascinating. Also, my dentist loved it. He loved it. He watched it right then. So that's my favorite one, at least from the last year.
Yeah.
Everyone off in backstage or whatever, just if you want us to wrap this up, let me know. I can stop cheating. This game can end at any time due to how I'm actively cheating. So they said keep going. Great. Okay.
Nice try, Nicole.
Michelle, you're also everyone in the chat is noting how delightful it is that your phone fell before the tower fell.
Yeah.
Really incredible.
Y'all. All right. Let's pick a hard one, Nicole, because maybe I'll save you by toppling the tower. So I think it could still work. I want the blue block on the third row that's on the outside.
This guy?
No. Go down.
Oh, third row down.
Yeah.
Oh!
I've pulled blocks like that before and I've been able to make it stay. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I think it's doable. Oh yeah.
Yes. Oh.
Also,
good luck, Blake.
Oh, number one.
Okay. What?
Who's this question for Michelle or me?
For Michelle.
Okay.
What dinosaur would you most like to eat?
I'm vegetarian. None. No. Pass.
No.
Absolutely not.
Is there like a plant maybe from the past that you would
I'm gonna assume that any plant in the past could kill me because we're like over 65 million years apart. Like, what if it has, I don't know, pathogen on it or something?
Yeah. Sure.
But I just moved to the Pacific Northwest.
You won't die. I feel like that's a
okay. Yeah. Assuming I wouldn't die. So I just moved to the Pacific Northwest, and like one of my hobbies is foraging, and I know that you can get the little like heads of the fern. So I would love to, like, you can saute those up, and they taste real good. I want to saute fern heads from the Mesozoic, and then eat that with a nice little stir fry, and some tofu. Not a dinosaur. Thank you.
Yes. I knew you had a good foraging answer. I mentioned before that the LA was my favorite, and part of what made it my favorite, we didn't get to include this in the episode, but like all of our hiking, Michelle was giving us foraging tips the whole as we hiked.
It was amazing, right? And
yeah,
I put this in my mouth, and they're like, no.
Yeah.
And then it's like we walk by a tree and it's like
Michelle and
I do that and I die.
And Michelle and 3 large toddlers. Yeah,
maybe that'll be one of our Patreon side videos. I'll take you foraging with me up here.
Seth would like to be excluded from this narrative, which
Seth tried to go hiking without a water bottle in July in California.
Yeah, I mean,
and Seth was like, I'm fine, I'm not thirsty. And I made us all stop. And I said, you will drink from my water bottle before we continue moving. Because I did not want to be held liable for one of our staff getting heat stroke on my hike. Thank you.
Yes, yes.
So Seth, you are a toddler. Sorry, don't hate me.
Okay, Blake, you are up.
Okay. Can you give it a spin for me, please?
Mm-hmm. This is going to be how it goes. It's going to be in the spin, not even pulling a brick. None of them look.
I'm so nervous.
I know. Again, I keep getting closer to the screen. Like,
I'm so nervous. Like, I really made it hard for Blake right now.
What about so facing me, the purple one, like in the middle, it's green, purple, red, and it's the purple in the middle.
Green, this right here?
Yeah. I can't see what's around it though.
Nicole, I have to say that you are doing a brilliant job at figuring out which block we want you to pull.
The color helped a lot.
Yeah.
That was not entirely on purpose. Like, I ordered this just because I was like, oh, I think colors will be more fun on camera. But truly, this would have been terrible without.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, man. This.
Oh my
Oh
god.
Oh my god.
I don't see this working.
Nicole, you're like truly at the point where you're like holding up the
Okay, do I get to
power
pick
with
another
one
one, or is that not how this game works?
That is not how the game works.
Okay.
Feel
Okay.
like
We're in it. We're in
I
it.
think if I hadn't started pulling it, I would say yes. But at this point, it's literally just a question of whether or not I can hold the rest of it on top. Again, fully cheating here. I think I figured out how to hold it. This is absolutely not how this game works. But also putting it on a lazy Susan adds a layer of difficulty here. I'm really proud of that. Thank you, Blake, for that reaction. 6.
Okay, before you say or ask anything, I want to point out that Faith, our director, is already calling me a drama queen in the comments. And so, like, that gate's already been opened. So I've been given permission to act out. What happens next.
I don't know that that's permission. I don't know that that's not how that works. But we're going to put a pin in that conversation for later.
She's giving me notes. She's my director. She's like, you're a drama queen. I'm like, okay, I'll work with that.
Yeah, this live stream is actually scripted reality TV.
Yes.
And
Yes.
Blake
Love the
is going
energy,
through
a
his
little
villain arc.
Being given a trivia question, Blake, but this one is easier than the others. Name an extinct species older than the dinosaurs.
Tully Monster.
Great. You nailed it.
For a second, I thought you said the time monster, and I was like, oh, Blake, honey.
All
right, Callie.
Callie, you're up.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I don't want it to be me.
Guess what? It's always me. So
true. How about no, not that one. Shoot, I need to go faster because we need to move on. I know. Okay, that middle red one facing towards me. Yep. Let's just see what happens.
I don't know, man. I
Even with Nicole cheating. Oh my god.
Oh.
I didn't need advantage to cheat is the problem.
No, you just looked at it.
I looked at it funny, and it all came tumbling down. Well, that's it.
And
let's see. Seth tells me that is perfect timing. So I don't know. I don't know how to put my stupid camera back. Let's see what's supposed to happen now to end the segment. Cool. So we did it.
Wait, Nicole, vibes. Who won?
Based on vibes alone. You know what? I am gonna have to give this one to Callie because her vibes were supportive of me personally.
What? I thought Blake was gonna win because he had the whole drama.
Yeah, listen, we didn't tell you what the vibes were, okay?
Yeah.
We just
so
said
Nicole
vibes.
can be bots.
And
Compliments and support.
and
true.
supporting
I was
me
vibing super hard, but at the
personally.
wrong frequency.
Yeah, we were not on Nicole's vibe.
That's
No.
Yeah.
arbitrary win. Yeah, it is. Yes, because none of this matters.
Yes.
This is
No,
entirely made up. Nothing is real. Welcome to Eons. We're all going to die. Thank you all for playing this game. This is the end for me. Thank you again to all of our patrons. The show would not exist without you. Again, that's part of what we're doing here. So if you want to support the show and help it continue to exist, you can go over to patreon.com/eons. Everybody who is a patron, when the November 1st, pledge thing, whatever, fires, will get one of those sweet little scale bars that Callie is currently holding up. So now is a good time to be a patron. Do whatever you want, but now would be a great time. We have a few new patrons also to read out. So thank you to Jeffrey, Paolo, and Adam for joining. Welcome. Yes. Thank you.
One of us.
And of course, you can also go to complexlycalendars.com if you would like to procure a 2023 calendar that features
beautiful art,
the paleo art that we commission for this show. And with that, Michelle, our lovely Vanna White, is taking over to lead the next segment.
Yeah, so speaking of paleo art, wow, what a lovely transition you set me up for. Our next game is Blake, Callie, and I badly/beautifully recreating the paleo art from this very calendar. What? Yeah, so as Nicole said, this is the art that we specifically commissioned for Eons. You may have noticed we have a specific art style. And we were talking about this earlier in the episode, but some of the art that we create is of organisms that don't already have any art created, but also organisms in new poses that you might not have seen them before. A lot of the time, I feel like you'll see an animal and it's always in this one position, and we're trying to give you something new. So it's very, very cool. But I cannot do this segment alone. So do we have our special guest ready to join us?
We do. I am leaving. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Nicole. Your outfit is amazing, by the way.
Special guest.
Whoa.
Woohoo. Hello, Sam.
Am I here? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
We can hear you.
Okay, great. Hi, everybody.
Can you introduce yourself to the audience, Sam?
Oh, it says you're supposed to introduce me, but I'll try. I'm Sam Schultz. I'm a producer on SciShow, and specifically the producer of SciShow Kids and SciShow Tangents, which I also co-host SciShow Tangents. Is that good?
Sam didn't say this, but he's also a talented artist in his own right, which is why we have him here today.
I'll judge you all.
Yeah. This time it's not on vibes, it's on actual talent. So I hope one of us is better at drawing stick figures than the other.
Callie, can I see the... Hi, Callie, by
Hi.
the way. Can I see the little scale thing? The little, that thing's cool. What do you do with the little black squares at the bottom? How does it work?
So it's just a centimeter scale bar.
Oh,
Metric
okay.
system.
So
Whoa.
I'd be like, how big is this marker?
How
Oh,
big is the marker?
Here's my scale bar.
It's too big. You got to get a bigger one. Okay.
Yeah. There
Well,
it
what's
is.
on the back?
It's a little geologic time scale.
The Jurassic, the,
Yeah.
the Triassic.
So you
Oh.
never have an excuse for not remembering what time happened.
Yeah.
Well, at least the major eras, because we can put all the numbers on there.
Okay. Oh, you guys are all drawing in real life. I forgot about that.
Yes.
Great.
We have actual
Okay.
paper markers.
Okay,
and
here's my
rules.
spiel. I'll introduce you to the game. So, like you said, reconstructing ancient life is an art form that requires a lot of research and a lot of talent. You are, I imagine, lucky if you have even bones to go off of for some of these things. I don't really know. It's probably usually like half a footprint or something, and you're like, okay, this is a rhinoceros. But in spite of this, extremely resourceful and ingenious artists use these ancient clues to render evocative images of life that came well before us humans. And to demonstrate how hard that is, I'm going to ask you all to make fools of yourself by drawing your own reconstructions of ancient species that you've talked about in past episodes of Eons. So the clues are in your own brain. You just got to remember.
Oh, no.
Specifically, coincidentally, we'll be referencing creatures from the 2023 Eons calendar, which you can procure at complexlycalendars.com. So I will give you the name of a species, and you will draw your best reconstruction of that animal. If you need additional help, let me know, and I'll ask you a trivia question about the species. And if you get it right, I'll give you a little snippet of information about the creature from the Eons calendar, so you can know, like, if it was a land creature, how big it was, stuff like that. There's only one trivia question per round. And that's it. So we'll just jump into it. I don't think I was supposed to judge you and like say who won, but I'm going to.
Yeah.
Seth gave me like a nice game, and I turned it into a mean game. So
The people want blood, and so do we.
yeah. Okay, so round one. We'll start with something fairly easy. The Titanoboa. Please draw a Titanoboa. And you can always ask for trivia if you want to.
How long do we have?
Oh, few minutes. Something like that. If y'all look done, I'll say, okay, time to be done.
Did Titanoboa really only come out this year?
Oh, it's just from the calendar this year.
Oh.
So I don't know. Do y'all know what the Titanoboa is, roughly?
Yes, Sam.
Seth.
Yeah. So I went to the University of Florida for grad school, and the researchers there, that's the team that found it. So I've actually seen and like held the actual Titanoboa vertebrae IRL, which was really cool. They had it next to like an anaconda-sized vertebra, which was like this tiny, and then the Titanoboa vertebra was like this big, and it really put it into perspective. It was really cool.
Way to spoil it's a snake, huh? Maybe Callie and Blake didn't know.
No, they knew that one. But I won't give away clues next time.
Seth says it's the Titanoboa episode is from 2020.
Oh, okay.
Blake, what were you eating for lunch there?
Pineapple.
Oh.
Just cut it up last night. Wait, so are we allowed to ask for?
Yeah, if you want the trivia question, ask me.
And
I'll
is
just
it
give it
about
to you.
Titanoboa?
I'll just give it to you anyway. True or false? Experts estimate that Titanoboa reach lengths of up to just under 9 meters.
That seems short to me.
It seems short.
It does seem short.
Y'all concur. False is what you're going with?
False, I guess, is the word I'm looking for. Yeah.
False. Titanoboa reach lengths of just under 13 meters. Don't really know.
About 40 feet long.
How big is that? Feet. 40, is that what you said?
About 40.
Okay. So then here's your little clues. Living 58 to 60 million years ago, this creature was about as long as a giraffe is tall and was likely the longest non-marine vertebrate of its day. Was that helpful clues? Like, you're really getting in there. Can't wait to see what you're drawing.
Colors to work with.
Oh, wow. Okay.
In it to win it.
Okay, you guys have 4 seconds left.
Oh no!
3, 2. What are you doing? 1.
Fancy! What are you talking about?
An intense concentration face.
0. Perfect. Are you done? You gotta be done.
Sure.
Okay. Okay, everybody, show me your Titanoboas in right now. Ooh.
Callie,
Michelle, what's on yours? What do you have for scale?
Yeah, what's
there?
going on
how
there?
big is this snake? If only I had a scale bar. Looks like a very
Oh.
small snake, so then I had to add, how big it was. Otherwise, you'd be like, oh, what's
You're
so
just saying,
titano
yeah.
about that boa?
You didn't draw a Titanoboa. You just drew some regular snake.
How dare you?
Well, mine is
Okay.
smiling. I just want to point that out.
I forgot I have to show the picture off. Wait, keep them all held up. Oh, here. Here we go. Can you see it?
Oh, yeah,
Ooh,
like
Kelly, you had
diamond.
some like shading and depth to yours. I like
Yeah.
Well, I didn't
It's
draw
trying to
this.
go.
Okay, so now to pick who won. Gosh, I really like Blake's. Looks like a 70s child's cartoon character. I really like that. Like Sigmund the Sea Monster. You know that guy?
No.
It sounds familiar. I can't picture it. Sigmund the Sea.
Only old guys will know that. So I think I'm gonna have to go with Blake. Callie,
Finally,
you
I
put
win
too many.
something.
You put too many dots in yours.
Dang it.
Knew it.
Wow.
Okay,
And I
round
forgot
two.
a tongue. Ugh.
Yours had a tongue, or just
No,
Blake's?
I didn't have a tongue.
Yeah,
It just
that's-
has an open mouth.
That really put
It
Blake
kind of
over
looks like
there.
a sea monster, maybe.
Yeah, in the bad way though. That makes
Oh,
you lose.
Dang! Ouch!
All right, next up. Here's another easy one. Hopefully, this is all a test to see if you guys can keep hosting Eons or not. Please draw the stem mammal Dimetrodon.
Yeah.
I knew he was going to be here somewhere.
Okay.
I'm gonna actually only give you 2 minutes for this one. I'm setting my alarm and everything. Okay. Oh. You guys use B-Reel? Do you know what B-Reel is?
Oh, my kids do.
I'm being real
B-Reel?
right now.
What?
It's this social media thing where every day, everybody gets a prompt to take a picture at exactly the same time, and then you can see what all your friends are doing at exactly the same time as you are doing. And you only get to take one
drawing a
picture.
stem mammal.
I don't, if they are, I will be very surprised.
So bad.
Okay, here I'll give you the trivia question while you're going. Dimetrodon is one of the earliest known dinosaurs. True or false?
Oh, I thought you were saying that's the fact.
Yeah.
No, that's the question.
Absolutely not.
Do you want to go?
All of us look so angry.
Yeah. It's not a dinosaur. It is a mammal relative, more accurately known as a stem mammal. And it lives on land. These are my clues. It lives on land, and I think you probably know what a Dimetrodon looks like. Those are my 2 clues.
But can we draw what it looks like is the question. Because there's an image in my mind, and it's not translating to the
Oh, yeah. Okay.
It kind of looks like a wonky horse.
Well, you know what? They kind of maybe do look a little bit like wonky horses, so that's okay.
Like the really stunning. Oh, God.
Okay, you have 10 seconds left. 8.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Good enough.
All right.
I don't want to overdo it. To put too many dots on there. So.
My
Maybe this one-
Dimetrodon is just kind of vibes. So
Maybe this one needs to have dots, Callie.
Don't you play with my
Each
emotions.
drawing can't be the same. And I should mention that the calendar's Titanoboa illustration is by Fabrizio De Rossi. And the thing I'm about to show. Oh, okay. Show us yours first when you're ready. Blake,
done?
are you cheating, Blake? Are you still drawing?
I thought you didn't say time's up.
Hands up.
No, I forgot.
Are
Okay.
we showing?
Yeah, show us your guys. Oh,
Kelly, what the heck?
What do you
That's
mean?
really good,
Yours
Kelly.
is so good.
It is really good.
Well, thank you.
Mine's like a
but
little cartoon.
but Michelle's is kind of doing a fun dance. I kind of like
I
that
was
a
trying to
lot.
draw it like standing on a little boulder overlooking like a lake. Like I was trying to do movement, dynamic posture.
An atmosphere, right? A mood.
There's the lake. I was gonna draw like a
Hmm.
cycad also, but I didn't have time.
Keep them up. Keep them up. I'm still looking.
Also,
Aha.
mine is smiling.
Actually,
yeah.
Michelle, also, you pretty much drew.
Wow.
You pretty much drew what it is in the calendar.
Oh wow.
He
You
is
totally
standing on a
did.
boulder
Does
overlooking
that
the
give me
ocean.
bonus
You totally
points?
did.
I think it gives you enough bonus points to win this round for sure.
Yeah.
And this was illustrated by Franz Anthony. And if you want it, it's in this
Got
calendar.
the head all wrong.
It's beautiful. Blake, let's see yours again. Let's really delve into what's wrong with yours. Nothing. Yours looks like a mascot of like a gummy snack.
I think I.
Oh my god.
I think it also could pass as Spinosaurus. Basically, didn't I do this? Aren't they the same?
Spinosauruses
Yours
are standing
only
on
has
2 feet.
legs. What's
Yeah.
up with that?
Well, it's in profile.
Yeah,
It has 4 legs.
The perspective.
Blake, negative points for only 2 legs. No animal even has legs that in that way, you know? All right.
Well,
Here's a harder one for you. Please draw the creature featured in the Eons episode, The Giant Dinosaur That Was Missing a Body, and is July of the Eons calendar. Dinokairos.
Oh,
Dinokairos. And if you need some hints, I got a trivia question for you. But you guys look like you know what you're doing.
wait, how's a trivia question a hint?
Well,
Because
I will
that's
tell
another
you, if
trivia-
you get it right, I will give you some descriptors of the creature.
Oh god.
Can you
Do you
read
want
the
a hint,
question
Blake?
again? Yes, please.
Dinokairos. Okay, you want the question? Here we go. True or false? Dinokairos dates to around 70 million years ago.
Sure.
Did you say true?
Yes, true.
True.
Okay.
True is true. So this ancient guy had a toothless beak and short legs with blunt claws that resembled hooves. Does that give you anything?
Oh
Any-
my gosh.
Toothless beak,
Oh god.
short claws.
Oh
So
god.
bad. This one's so bad. Oh, this is.
Okay,
I
I'm
hate
gonna put.
this one.
I'm gonna start the clock now. Blake, have
Oh,
you drawn anything at
no.
all yet?
No, I have
Oh.
no idea.
Oh,
I don't know what this is.
maybe
I
you'll
know
get it
what
right
this is,
accidentally.
but it doesn't look like what I drew at all. So. Oh god. Oh god.
Just draw like Daffy Duck or something, and you'll be.
It kind of does
You'll be-
look like that,
you'll be pretty
unfortunately.
yeah.
I remember what the picture looks like from the calendar, though, so I'm just gonna draw
Me
the
too, but
background.
like it's not helping at
No, it's not
all.
looking like that
It's
at all.
not- it's just mine looks like a bodybuilder.
Oh.
Mine kind of does look like Daffy Duck.
Yeah, that was too big of a hint because he pretty much looks exactly like Daffy Duck.
Because I remember it has the like wide,
Uh huh.
Mm-hmm.
Callie, you ready?
I mean,
It's not gonna get better. So yeah,
Blake, how we looking there?
I'm really excited to see what Blake's will look like.
Do you have an ETA on your drawing, Blake?
I'm just drawing a top hat on it. Hold on.
Now I'm just making it funny because it's so bad. It's so bad. Oh my god, this person, the Giga Chad, I can't wait for you to see this drawing that I did because I'm pretty sure that you just like nailed it like perfectly.
All right, let's take a look at it.
Okay.
Oh, it's so
Oh, what the hell? You guys all did some really weird stuff.
I remember it had like like the way they hid its feet behind like lily pads.
Yeah,
In the calendar, they cheated.
that
So I
is
cheated.
true. It's a little confusing. I better stop this timer before it goes off. Okay, so here's the actual creature. Callie, what did
It's
you?
like a cryptid.
I told you. I don't know what I was trying to go for that, and then it turned into this. But see, I got its 2 little fingers here.
Yeah, that's what these 2 things are.
What is its arm? Wait, it has wings or something?
Yeah, it has like
Oh, it does have
feathers
wings. I see
down
him now.
there,
I see
yeah.
him
and but we all got the like platypus face right.
now. You did. I think Blake, you did a really good job for not
Yeah,
knowing
yours has
what
a
it
top
was.
hat.
Yeah,
There's no evidence that it didn't wear a top hat or use a cane. So
that's exactly right.
Yeah, top
I think
hat
I'm gonna have to give this one to Callie. I think you got the shape of the beak perfect.
Yeah.
And this was illustrated by Julio Lacerda.
Oh my gosh. But I
Wow.
told you that looks like a bodybuilder.
Yeah, what's the pose? What was you thinking there?
I
He
meant,
does have big biceps.
Doing curls.
I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't know what I was going for there.
You're just thinking about big, strong guys.
I guess so.
All right, next up. Here is a truly tough one, I think. Please draw Igirocassis. Igirocassis. Featured in the episode How Plankton Created a Bizarre Giant of the Seas. Igirocassis? Ooh. I can spell it if that helps.
Can
you.
we do the trivia question? I want to make sure
Uh-oh.
I'm drawing the right
A
thing.
Gyrocassis?
Yeah.
What was that, Michelle?
Can we do the trivia question? Because I think I know what it is, but
True or false? A Gyrocassis could reach lengths up to 2 meters long.
true.
That's right.
Okay.
It's true. So,
Okay.
aside from being 2 meters long, this freaky fellow had a segmented body, eyes on stalks, long head appendages for eating, and a tough exoskeleton.
Eyes on stalks? Man,
I don't remember the eyes on stalks. That just threw me.
I'll tell you, they're not very long stalks.
It's too late. It already looks like Mr.
Uh-oh.
Krabs.
Well,
I don't remember what its butt looks like.
it is possible that we don't know what its butt looks like because it is obscured by
Oh
bubbles.
no. It looks like a fish with Mr. Krabs' eyes.
Blake, how you doing down there?
Nailed it.
You got it? I bet you did.
Oh.
I bet you did.
What?
Okay.
Oh.
I'll give you a little more time.
This
You don't
is,
look very ready.
This is bad. Bad.
Do you want everybody ready? Wow, okay. Let's see him.
Yeah, I think it's because we don't know how to draw it, so we just gave up.
Blake.
What?
Blake, come on.
That's copyright infringement. Blake.
Yeah. Blake,
Now
you're
you got
gonna
a
get in
lawsuit
trouble.
on your hands again.
Okay, you know what, Callie? Ours are kind of similar. Like, it does look like a bad fish.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, I know it doesn't look like a fish. That's what my picture looks like, but it's got that general torpedo shape.
There we go.
And we remember this
Right.
part.
Yeah.
So
Back here.
thinly. Oh, the eyes are here.
Oh, the eyes are
Oh.
back here. Yeah. And then spikies.
Wow. This is a hard one. I think Michelle, can I see yours again? I really love the little eyes coming out of his mouth. But it's not accurate, and I think that's what we're going for here. So I'm gonna have to give it to Callie. Let's give it to Callie. It was a real toss-up though. I love both.
I like that mine ended up kind of looking like it had a goatee. I'll just say.
Yeah. Yours does have a SpongeBob quality to him. It looks like Larry the Lobster, the bodybuilding lobster.
It kind of does. Thank you.
I gotta
Right.
keep my winners in a separate pile.
Yeah, because I'm not keeping count, so you guys have to do the honor system.
Yeah, okay.
And that was illustrated by Franz Anthony as well. Next up, Paralomus. Paralomus. And there's
From
always
what?
the trivia question.
Yeah, trivia, please.
The special term for the type of convergent evolution where creatures independently evolve to look like crabs is called what?
Carcinization.
Exactly right. So this guy is spiny. This guy's got claws, and he lives in very deep, very cold water. And also the trivia question is a pretty big clue too.
And what's it called again?
It's called Paralomus. Paralomus. You guys been having a good stream so far?
Excellent.
I think.
Let's never
How-
do it again.
What's the winning count at the moment behind the scenes team? Kelly won Jenga. I won by default on blindfold. Is that it? Is that all we have?
What's blindfold? You don't have to. People already saw it, I guess. You don't have to recount it.
I got blindfolded and given a box full of
yeah.
organisms, and I had to figure out what they were just by touching them. And I knew some of them, but I didn't know their names, and it was really embarrassing. So they gave me a win, and I appreciate it.
Did you win by default because you were the only one playing it?
Yeah, no one else got their
Got
box
their thing in
delivered.
time? Right. I'm being told that there is no scoreboard and that we're just going off of vibes, but I know Callie's winning. So there is a scoreboard.
There's favoritism.
You're like, there are no winners, but in a truer sense,
Yeah.
Kelly is winning.
Well,
Kelly's
okay,
in
so Blake won Titanoboa. Dimetrodon, that was Michelle. Then Dino Kairos, that was Callie. So you're all tied there. But then Ajiro Cassis was also Callie, right?
Yeah.
So it all comes down
Damn,
to this one, except there's 2 more after this one.
It all comes down to this, and then to
All right, you guys ready?
Yeah.
let's do it.
Oh, I forgot to find his picture. Sheesh. Okay, let's see him. Wow.
Blake's yours is good.
Oh, yeah,
Blake's
Blake's
is good
yours
too.
I like them all. They're all good in their own way. I gotta find him. He is. Oh, man. There's so many months. Okay.
A whole 12 of them.
There he is. You guys
Oh,
basically
oh,
all
Tonka.
drew him exactly right. I think that I'm going to give it to... Callie got those details on the back of him.
But the claws are too long. The arms are.
The arms are not right, and I do like...
They're kind of
chunky-
skinny arms, you know.
I think I like
Mine is
Michelle's the
smiling.
best. I like Michelle's the best.
Smiling.
I'm going to give it to Michelle.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. I thought
Oh my
Blake
gosh.
was gonna win.
Thank
I
you,
really like
Mr.
Blake.
Joy Willis, who just donated $100 in the chat. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
More
that's great.
science.
That image was by Franz Anthony, and there's a sticker and pin of the
Yes.
Paralomus available at dftba.com. The false crab is what it's called because I guess it wasn't really a crab, even though it looks just like one.
And like coconut crabs are part of the same family, right? They're also not crabs, which I didn't know until I watched that episode.
Oh, oh, so they're the same as this guy.
They're like misnomers.
Okay. I think we got time for one more. So, please draw the Oh gosh, Ecolopterus. Ecolopterus. Oh, Callie knows what it is already. Ecolopterus.
Man, my last drawing was pretty
Trivia?
spot on for Ecolopterus. Let's see here.
Oh, trivia,
is it
yes.
a Eurypterid?
Uh-oh. Ecolopterus.
How do you spell it?
Jaekel.
Okay, I think Kelly told me what it is right now.
Okay. Well, I'll give you the trivia anyway. Ecolopterus was the size of a paperclip, true or false?
False.
Yep. They are underwater dwelling creatures, maybe more commonly known as sea scorpions. Those are your hints.
Oh, yeah.
Eurypterids.
I screwed up on the tail. Ignore my tail.
No, that's gonna cause you to lose now.
Got my little segments. This is looking like a dragonfly.
Blake, you gotta do it this time.
No pressure.
I gotta tabulate the scores again. We
Sure.
Breaking out multiple colors this time.
Gotta make use.
Oh my gosh.
I think mine is cute.
Callie and Michelle are tied. So if Blake wins, then you'll all be tied, and there is one tiebreaker.
Oh, yeah.
But we'll see what happens. You ready to show me your Ecolopteruses or whatever?
Yeah.
Sure.
Ecolopterus. Okay.
I'm so excited to see Blake's.
Blake does that look like he's done another funny drawing. So we'll see what he did.
What could it be?
Okay, let's see.
Okay.
Oh. What the heck, Blake? It looks like a dinner roll with.
Yes, it's a loaf of bread with a tail.
Can I get a
it's
close up on
smiling.
his? Can I see his face really close?
It's smiling. See?
I love his
Is
face.
he wearing glasses? Oh, no, those are little eyes.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
his stocks. Yeah.
I thought it was like some cool glasses.
All right, here we go.
He's a professor.
That's him. He is kind of bread-like. Blake was right about that.
I
Yeah.
remembered that part.
He forgot the claws,
It's
though,
kind of
Wow,
like a
Blake.
baguette, but I didn't get the claws.
which I think means that Michelle wins
Ah, did I just win
'Cause-
this round?
because you got the domey head correct.
Oh! Oh,
So I gotta hand it to
Nice.
you.
except.
Callie, do you object?
Wow.
Shrimp fries.
No, I mean, it's okay.
You have the I object face on.
It's okay.
You
I
said
did
at the
do a
beginning it
little bit
didn't
more.
matter. You said
Want
you guys
some
all said we were just having fun here.
But we all know what that really means.
Yeah.
Well, you assigned the points, and that immediately makes me competitive.
I couldn't help myself. I had to. I had to pitch you against each other. Tear your channel apart.
Oh
Well,
my
that's
gosh. Okay, so I think that's the end of our paleo art segment. Thank you, everyone. Again, this has been a shameless promo for the new 2023 Eons calendar that you can get on complexlycalendars.com, probably.com.
I think so.
I also want to thank again our patrons. Without you, the show wouldn't be possible. As you can see, it's not just Blake, Callie, and myself, but it's a bunch of other people behind the scenes that are making this channel happen. There's a lot of people that we have to be able to, pay for their time and effort and energy. And all patrons who are patrons by November 1st are going to be getting the amazing little scales. I had to draw my own, but imagine how much cooler this image would have been with the Eons scale. I guess I would have had to draw it super tiny, but you get what I'm saying. you get what I'm saying.
I get what you're saying.
Okay. I cannot see the private chat at this moment because I'm on my phone, but are we good to move on to our next segment?
I think so.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
So I do not have access to this document. I may need to hand over emceeing duties to another host, but and thank you, Sam, for joining us.
Bye.
Thanks, Sam.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you, Sam.
So we're going to be moving into our final segment, which I think we do all the time because it's super fun. It's our Q&A segment. I think we specifically asked our patrons to submit questions. So again, if you're a patron, you get to submit questions for live streams. You also get a monthly video from Callie, Blake, or myself, even Darcy and some of the other behind the scenes teams. We talk about what are our favorite paleo books. What I think I took y'all on a hike with me to go find fossils over in Orange County. We let you vote on what you want to see us do. Maybe I will do a fiddlehead for and foraging video because this is tie back to our live stream. But we do a lot of fun stuff over on the Patreon and try to make it worth your time. So now we're going to segue into our Q&A sesh. Callie, are you able to see that document?
Yes, and also I want to thank a few new patrons
Oh.
who joined during this live stream. Aaron, Tyler, Theo, Thao. Thank you for joining our Patreon during this live stream. Round of applause. You're gonna be getting a scale bar. Scale
Eons Scale Bar photos. I want to see.
Yeah. All right. So I got a question here in the chat. Question 1. How'd you get into paleontology? What courses did you take in college? What advice do you have for an inspiring paleontologist?
I love this question. Callie, do you want to start?
I always knew I wanted to be a paleontologist. Basically, as soon as Land Before Time came out, I was like, yep, that's me. So I kind of stayed the course for a long time. Took a lot of geology and paleontology, biology, evolution, geology when I was in school. I joined fossil clubs, rock and mineral societies, that sort of thing, and just kind of hung tough and stayed with it, and now I'm here. But I think Michelle can talk way more about it. She's like way leveled up on degrees than I am. So
no, I have like the opposite story. Like I hated science for most of my life. Like I thought it was dumb as a kid. I sucked at it in high school. When I started college, I was a business administration double major. But you know, I walked into
I didn't know
class.
that about you.
Yes, yeah. I walked into my economics class with like my blue hair and my rip tights and my Doc Martens, and everyone was in like business casual, and I was like, maybe this is not the place for me. But I had to take a science class to graduate. Like you have to take one science for your GE, regardless of what your major is. So I was like, what's the easiest science? I don't want to take physics. I don't want to take chemistry. So I was like, rocks. How hard could rocks be? Joke's on me because we use physics, chemistry, biology, and everything. But that's when I found out you could get paid to like dig up dinosaur bones. I don't think I knew paleontologist was a profession before college. Like I had gone to museums, I had watched Jurassic Park, but it just never clicked like, oh, someone actually has a job and gets paid for that. So then my little plan started and I switched majors on a whim and I took a paleo class and I talked to my professor and I was like, hey, I didn't know this was a job until like last month. Hi, I'm in your class now. And I want to learn more. And then I ended up finding about cool internships when I was in undergrad. I got to study abroad and like dig up fossils in Panama. That was super cool. And then I was like, what is my life? I like science now and I need to tell everyone about it. And I did end up going to grad school and doing research, but I realized that I like talking about science more than like doing the like behind the scenes stuff as much, because I was working in the museum of the Florida Museum of Natural History and like I was learning all this cool stuff and I just needed to talk to people about it. So that's why I ended up switching into being a professor, because now I get to work with students, teaching them the class that got me into geology. So I work with like students that are not in science and I'm like, hey, guess what, JK, science is actually so cool and here's why and here are all the things that you need to learn about it. And then I think Blake and Callie were like, wow, this person likes talking about science. And now here I am.
And you're so good at it. That's the thing.
I love it. I love it because I'm like, I know you're going to roll your eyes when I say science is interesting, but wait, but listen. So
It's
yeah,
a gift.
more of a
It's a true
twisty
gift. I remember, I mean, we had been friends for a while, but Callie and I went to NAPC in Riverside, California. I want to say like 20.
Yeah, that's the National Association, North American Paleontology Conference.
And you did a talk before us, or maybe just after us. And it's just like everyone in the room was hanging on your every word. And we're like, this person is great at like science and communication.
I get so excited and I'm like, get to my level, y'all. Like, it's so exciting.
Right.
What got you into paleontology, Blake?
Kind of like you, I realized that I like talking about it more than doing it, but I was an English major. I don't have any degrees any advanced degrees in science. I'd always been interested in it, but I also I described myself to someone recently as saying that I have like the brain of a scientist and the heart of a writer. And I've always been interested in science, but again, I was like more interested in communicating, like translating it to people.
Yeah.
And just conveying and relating that sense of awe and wonder and enthusiasm, and I didn't really, I worked in journalism for a long time, like 15 years. And then I landed a job at National Geographic, the website. It was like their online daily news service. I don't think it exists anymore, called National Geographic News. So not for the magazine. And every day was like a new assignment, and I would interview researchers, and everyone there wanted to write about like animals, which is kind of the geographic brand, or sometimes space. And I just wanted to write about all the dead stuff. So I would take the assignments that had to do with archaeology and paleontology, and I kind of missed doing it. And it's just fast, like they have nothing to do with each other. One is like anthropology, or archaeology is like a subfield of anthropology. And then paleontology is kind of like you come up on the geo side or the bio side, but it's a totally different discipline. But the methodologies are similar in a lot of ways. And so I just became interested in how we use science to understand history. And I was also very interested in history. My brother is an historian. And yes, I pivoted from that to working for Hank because when he was starting SciShow, he wanted someone who had experience in journalism, but also science.
You brought up a really good point of paleontology being either through the geology or biology route. I think a lot of people don't realize that there's not a paleontology major at most colleges. I think maybe like 1 or 2 in the US.
Right.
So you kind of either pick to get a degree in geology and then take a couple extra bio classes, or you get a degree in bio and take some geo classes. So I think Callie and I both have geology degrees with like an emphasis in paleo. And I mean, I wish there was a paleo degree because I would have liked to have taken more evolutionary biology classes instead of taking, you know, like paleoseismology, because I wasn't going to be studying earthquakes. So that's just something to think about if you really want to be a paleontologist. Like, check out, are there paleontologists at the college that you want to study at? Because I did a geo degree, but my mentor was a paleontologist, a vertebrate paleontologist. So I got to do undergraduate research and start learning about it through independent study, where that might not have been possible at a different university.
Yep. I always say that paleontology is the marriage between 2 subjects. You need to understand the rocks to find the fossils, and you need to understand biology to interpret the fossils. So it's like geology and biology, the perfect match together, and that equals paleontology. But before we get to our second question, we need to thank more new patrons. Yeah. Laura, Julian, and Christopher. Thank you so much for joining.
Awesome.
Thank you for joining.
High fives. Thanks for joining during our live stream. And let's see, we've got a question here from James. What is the most recently published paper you've read, and what was it about?
I'll go first because I haven't. So I used to have a blog, Western Digs, which is my handle on all my socials. And it was about archaeology and paleontology, especially in the American West. And so I used to read papers all the time and then blog about them, but I haven't done that in 2 years. So the last paper I read was, well, it was like after, maybe it was 2021. It was like around the post, or like in the middle of Panini times. And it was about La Brea. And it was the paper that was about, I think it was pack rat feces, or was it pack rat midden? Do you remember that? And it was, I think it was the first feces that had been studied from La Brea. And I'm pretty sure that there were rats, because then they used the feces to study plant life in the area.
Yeah, I vaguely remember that. I'm trying to think what, like, so I do all the fact checking for Eons.
Mm-hmm.
So every single TikTok, every podcast, every Eons episode, I read all those papers and I fact check the scripts. And so I don't even know if I can tell you guys what the most recent one I read, because it's for a new episode that hasn't been filmed yet. It's for you, Blake, tomorrow. I believe it's 5:05. But okay, so Neanderthals are pretty cool, right? I think everybody can agree that Neanderthals are cool, and there is something missing from Neanderthal DNA. And gosh, I don't want to go too far into. Like I said, I just read the paper like 2 days ago when I was finishing my fact check. But it's gonna be a fun episode. It's not gonna come out for a little bit. But it's about Neanderthals, and they're missing something. Well, they're kind of missing it. We missed it for a long time because it seems like we were only testing female Neanderthals, and then we found some male. And anyways, it's good. keep your ears to the ground for a Neanderthal episode. But
It's a fun one. Very interesting. I learned a lot.
yeah, I read a lot of scientific papers.
Yeah.
A lot. I mean, I probably read like 50 a month, probably easily, just between Eons and my normal job. So a lot.
Yeah, the last one I read was like a series of geology papers for LA because we were doing the Geology of California episode. And I didn't write the episode, but the episode wasn't scripted like the way that we normally do episodes. So I wanted to brush up on my Santa Monica Mountains knowledge and my La Brea knowledge. And so I had like talking points and I had extra stuff to make sure that I knew what I was saying because I went to undergrad and studied geology in Southern California. So I got to learn about the geology through all of my classes. But now I was like going to be on a PBS episode. So I really had to double check and make sure I knew everything. And it's really interesting because a lot of the papers, like especially the La Brea Tar Pits ones, are old papers, like from the 30s, or I think there was even one from like the late 1800s. So it's kind of looking over and seeing what we've learned since then. And sometimes there aren't newer geology papers. We haven't really been studying there because it's such a metropolitan area. So that was fun. They were geology papers, of course. I was reading geology again.
Cool. All right. We have another question. Thank you all for your answers. And this is from Blake Osgood. I hope I'm saying that right. And it's from like Super Chat. Woohoo. If you could travel to any place in space and time, where would you go? What would you do? And how long would you stay?
Oh. Okay, this is silly, but it's the first thing that came to my mind. So I'll just go ahead and say it. There's a sci-fi movie called Europa Report where astronauts go to the moon of Jupiter. And I think it's such a cool sci-fi movie because they said anywhere in space and time. So I was like, okay, let's get off this planet. We'll go to a different rock. And that moon has frozen water. So that's why the astronauts are going there because they're thinking if we're going to find life, it's going to be where water is.
No spoilers.
Do they not? Who knows? You'd have to watch the movie. I probably wouldn't stay super long because I feel like I'd go crazy in a little spaceship out there for too long. But
I want to see that movie again.
It's a fun one. I love sci-fi. So yeah, let's go to outer space, y'all.
Shoot, that was gonna be my thing too. My first thought was like, I want to know what's under that sheet of ice.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what the movie's about. It's like then there's like a drill probe or something that they send. On Earth, the first thing that comes to mind is the Carboniferous for me. I just find it to be fascinating because it was so like lush and verdant and like high O2 levels. The Wi-Fi probably is not great, but like just the fluorescence of terrestrial life, you know?
Right. Yeah. And you'd get dive bombed by crow-sized griffin flies. So
yeah.
But you could ride Arthropleura, and that would be cool.
You could try to ride Arthropleura.
Come with your harness pre-created, and then you just got to wrangle one up.
I think if you just like laid along the back, you know, just hold on to both. I mean, it was over. It was like a meter wide.
Surfing?
Yeah. I don't know. I'm wondering, if you need to spread your weight out along it, and, like collapse in the middle part. I don't know.
Yeah.
There's two for me. I have two. If we go to outer space, I want to see what Mars looked like 3 billion years ago. Like, was there a green crust?
That's a good one.
Were there life? Like, I know these answers are gonna come to us soon. Within like the next 10 years, we're gonna find out if there was microbial life on Mars. But like, that would be cool, definitely, to see a green Mars. But the other thing I would go back to is sauropod egg laying season in the late Jurassic, because I have this weird obsession with like how did they lay eggs? Did they have an ovipositor? If they did, how long was that thing? Did they just drop, like, I mean, baby giraffes are dropped like 8 feet onto the ground, but we're talking a sauropod. So we're talking an egg that needs to be dropped from the cloaca of a sauropod. And so, like, I have a lot of questions. Also, I'm assuming the sounds would be insane. Absolutely insane. The smells would be god awful. You can imagine a bird breeding colony, how bad they smell, and now just put it into a.
I never thought about that, but you're right.
Like the smells, the sights, the sounds, they would be absolutely overwhelming. And then you would have sauropods laying eggs, which had to have been bizarro world anyways. And it would answer me a lot of these questions, like if they have an ovipositor, how long does the ovipositor have to be? Like, there's a lot. There's a lot to unpack there. There's a lot.
Are these eggs surviving giant drops? Are they like super thick shells?
So they've done some research and they found that the closer a sauropod egg is to hatching, the thinner the shell. So they do seem to have a thicker shell when they're first laid. But again, what's the drop? Are we talking like this far? Are we talking feet? Are we talking meters of dropping here? Like, how far has it got to go down? Like, how far can a sauropod squat? I feel like these are easy questions to answer, at least with the how far could it squat down, because we can do biomechanics and stuff. But anyways, lots of questions there.
And there's still no evidence for or against an ovipositor.
No.
Is that kind of strange?
There's no evidence for or against it. I have a sauropod book, and there is a reconstruction of an ovipositor. But like, there's questions. I have questions, and the easiest way to answer them would be to get in my TARDIS and ride. So yeah. We have more patrons to thank, though. I see on my chat here, Alex, Zachary, and Roland. So they joined during the Patreon. So high five.
Thank you, y'all.
Alex and Roland. Cool. All right. So we got a question from Catherine Clinker Q in the chat. Loved the episode Callie did with Paleocast. Thanks. I'm glad you listened to it. How do you think paleontology is represented in the media in general? And any tips for other programs to learn more? Paleo. How is paleo represented in the media?
I'll say the most common, just really quick, the most common thing I get, and I think we all hear this, is they think we're Indiana Jones, and that's an archaeologist.
That's part of it, yeah.
I don't know anything about arrowheads. It's made out of chert or flint or microsilicate, whatever you want to call it. But that's the only thing I know about archaeology.
Yeah, you know about the rock, but
I know about the rock.
Like, I, as a journalist, or as a former journalist, I'm dismayed by how paleontology often is communicated by the mass media. For example, anytime a new theropod is named, it's like, meet T-Rex's new cousin. That's the only guide star that these people have for getting people to understand, or to make it like relatable or sexy, whatever. And like biologically or chronologically is not at all closely related to it, but it's the theropod. So that's like the only language, that's the only tool they have, you know?
Yeah.
And then with sauropods, it's sort of like, if it's not the biggest, then we're not going to write about it.
Right.
You know?
Yeah. If it doesn't got like weird neck thingies coming out, then it doesn't exist.
And there's so much research that's being done about, and like, that is much more subtle and nuanced, and that tells us about like habitats and ecosystems and how they changed over time. And, you know, if it's not something that's really obvious, then the media tends to not cover it. Or if it's not like, you know, there are a lot of stuff in the media that recently has been around like the day the asteroid hit or the impact, you know, just trying to like, I don't know, recreate the drama or something surrounding that rather than the science.
Yeah. Always trying to drama it up, of course.
Yeah.
Now when they're like new dinosaur, and it's not a dinosaur. It's like, they just have to put the word dinosaur in it for like clickbait. or whatever.
Or yeah, or like something like from the dinosaur era, or something that was like, I saw a headline recently about an organism that lived before the dinosaurs. Is that's supposed to tell people something?
It lived before the dinosaurs. That's why you should care. And
A
it's
lot of stuff did. Yeah.
Don't even put the dinosaur thing in there. Just tell me about it. I just want to know.
Yeah, I mean, a big thing that contributes to that is paleontology is not taught in high schools. Even geology is like not taught in high schools, right? So unless you like specifically seek it out and like start learning from the ground up, most people don't have like any sense of where to even start. So until we start learning a little more earth science, or like giving someone the basics in the same way that they know the basics of biology or chemistry, like, yeah, that is a dinosaur is like one of the only extinct animals most people know about. It's dinosaur, mammoth, and saber-tooth. Like those are the three things that they know.
And Megalodon.
And Megalodon.
Yeah.
Thanks to our wonderful movies.
Which is interesting, right?
Right. We got so lucky that we posted our Megalodon episode like 2 weeks after the Meg originally came out. Like, man, we could not have planned. We did not plan that at all. We had no idea. It just happened and everybody was like, whoa, yes. Sweet. All right. Let's see. Ooh, this one's from Brianna, who is also...
We have 4 new patrons.
Yeah.
Who just signed up. Alex, Zachary, Roland, and Brianna.
Right. And this question
is from Brianna.
Right. Very good. Yes. So, does anyone have a favorite museum exhibit? This could be permanent or traveling.
I have one. At Denver, I don't remember what the name of the museum is, but their Natural History Museum.
Science.
Yes. They have a 3-story paleontology exhibit where it starts in, like the beginning of Earth's history. So then you go all the way down, like along the timeline until you get to modern day. And I thought that was so, so cool. And I saw that exhibit, I think like the year after I had started studying paleontology. So I was like, I know what these things are and I know what they mean. And I thought it was just so cool and so interactive and so fun.
Yeah, that is a good one. I have seen that exhibit. That is a really cool exhibit. I really like the it's a traveling exhibit and it's called Savage Ancient Seas. And it's all about the animals and life that lived in the Western Interior Seaway during the Cretaceous.
Is that an MLR like last
They
year?
had it. Yep. I saw it there. But it travels around all over the place. It has been at Denver Museum of Natural History too. But I just love it mainly because they have the giant sea turtles, like full Archelon.
Oh, right. Right. I went to see
they
that.
are just like, you see it, you see these old Victorian pictures with Archelon and you're like, okay, that's a big turtle. That's a big turtle. And then you see it in real life and you're like, that shouldn't even be real. That's like, that has been one of the most like eye-opening exhibits, is really seeing how big Archelon was in real life.
Yeah. I'll be right back. I'm running to get my charger. Do not fear for me.
How about you, Blake? What's been a favorite museum exhibit?
That's a tough one. You did a live stream from the opening of the Deep Time Hall in the Smithsonian, which was amazing. And so like they get points for trying to do what we are trying to do, which is to tell people about the history of life on Earth in a very confined space.
Yes.
Confined context, But like the place I never get tired of is the Page Museum at the La Brea Tar Pits for a number of reasons. I have been there with my son and my daughter. They're like, I want to say 15 and 16. And when I first took my son there, I described to him what the tar pit area is like, what the seeps are, and like what's happening there, and all the Pleistocene megafauna. And he's like, no, I'm calling cap. That's not true. Like he just didn't believe it. And so he went there, and like his eyes were as big as sandwich plates the entire time. And what I love about it is that like it does the opposite of what Deep Time Hall does. It takes like a very constrained, like confined and graspable it takes you to a certain place in a certain period of time and unpacks that completely for you.
Mhm.
You know, so there's like the whole wall of dire wolf skulls and I'm trying to think of like the camels,
the
lions.
mastodon and the giant sloths.
Yeah,
and
they
And
have
there's
like
even like the thing that Michelle and I were struggling with, and like
Oh,
it
the
demonstrates for you what
carpool?
the asphalt is like and
oh my god, I love that.
how
I
hard
love
it is
that
to get out of. And
Yes.
like it combines all of the pieces about like the habitat and the environment and also like the vertebrates that live there, but also the invertebrates, and then like the dynamics of the tar itself, just to paint like a really lucid picture about a specific place and a specific time. And like that museum tells a story really well.
Yep. My husband was really shocked about that, like trying to pull the weight out of the tar because he was like, it can't be that sticky. Look at me and my big giant muscles. And he was like, like, it was like really hard. Like if you were a human and got like your leg caught in that tar and like got up to your hip in that tar, you're toast.
So as someone who used to work for the Natural History Museum down there were shoes that would be found in the tar of people who had tried to walk in it, and they just had to leave their shoe behind because they couldn't escape. So
fail. That's a fail.
When Michelle and I were there, I got some on my pants, and it's going to be there forever.
Yep.
It's a little souvenir.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. All right, we have another question in the chat. It's from Aussie Bloke. What's your favorite member of the genus Homo?
Me. Myself.
Right.
I feel like we should bring Darcy in here to answer that one.
That was my first thought too. Like she said something about like if you hang out with Homo erectus, they'll treat you okay, but anyone else, and like you're on your own. What's that based on?
I don't know.
I'm only because I hosted this TikTok. I know this because it's human evolution and I'm useless on human evolution. But my favorite would probably be Homo erectus because they lasted over 1 million years. Homo erectus was
And
around.
they got around.
They got around, like in more ways than one. And
Yeah.
so, like, I think, yeah, Homo erectus probably the first human to like make fire, probably eat cooked meats. I don't eat meat, but I'm about cooked meats and not raw meats. So that's better for me. But I'd probably go with the
I'm a vegetarian except for cooked meat.
I mean, like, if I had to be around
only barbecue.
If you got to be around flesh, I'd rather it be cooked than raw. If you got to be around it.
Darcy threw in her thoughts in the chat, and she says the genus Homo is kind of meh to me. So shots fired.
Yeah, relatable.
That's
I'm not a people person either. But. Well, how many named species are there? That's the thing.
Well, it
in our
depends.
genus.
It depends. So there's Homo erectus. There's Homo neanderthalis. There could be Homo Heidelbergensis, although I think it's dubious.
Yeah.
Denisovans are homos. Florensis.
Yeah, but they're not named
homos.
taxonomically, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's not enough material.
Yeah. So you got a hobbit. You've got the human with a missing body. You've got Neanderthals, our close and interbreeded cousin.
Mm-hmm.
Homo habilis. That's a good point. Everyone forgets about Homo habilis.
Habilis. Even though I think also habilis is dubious at this point too. The handyman. Well, we call it the handyman, but now we know that Australopithecines also use tools. So Homo habilis is just another human that used tools, not really the handyman anymore. So, anyways.
So homos are meh.
Homos are meh. Sapiens are meh. Let's see. Question from Joel. If you could recommend just one fossil site open to the public in the US, what would it be? I have mine. Ashfall fossil beds, State Historical Park, northeastern Nebraska, 11.5 million year old mammal bed covered in the most glittery, beautiful silver volcanic ash. Go there.
We have an episode on that one, right?
How a super volcano made the best fossil sites or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, go watch that episode. I was going to say La Brea Tar Pits, but we've already been talking about the tar pits, and you can visit it in our episode, The Geology of LA. But I am about to go to Pasco, Washington for a conference. And I was like, oh, what do I do while I'm in town? And there's a mammoth fossil site open to the public. So I will report back and let you know
in
how
Pasco,
about
I'm
it.
making a note of this.
I think it's called the Coyote Canyon Mammoth Site or something like that. So, yeah.
What about you, Blake?
Fossil Butte in Wyoming. It's fascinating for a bunch of reasons. One is like you have to hike up to the top of the butte, but the top of the butte was the bottom of an Eocene lake. So you're hiking through much older stuff, and there's no material there, but also this like whatever has washed out. That's what you're hiking on top of. And you get there, and it's like pages in a book. It's the only place that I've been that's like open to the public on public land, where you can like see the layers. And like you all, I've been with you all in places like this, and I've seen how you read the land. And one of the things I really envy about you is how you can like read Earth. And I have never learned how to do that. But like you could just take out a piece of shale and then open it up, and there'll be a bug in there. And I just took a bunch of it and then you put it back in, just like you're in a library, take a picture of it. And then I asked Instagram, what do you think this was? And there's some plant material. I didn't find any vertebrates or anything, but it was like the first place outside of Montana where I went, and I saw like the kinds of specimens that you see in museums, in situ, you see, and not like if you go to the Hell Creek Formation and you're out walking around and you're on some rancher's land or whatever, and you'll see fragments of like a Montosaurus femur or something, but just the witnessing that and opening it up and seeing it is really a moment.
Yeah.
You're the first human eyeballs.
Right.
That got to see it.
Right.
Hey, fun fact, our mystery boxes have arrived.
We'll have to do this again sometime soon.
Don't take the win from me, no.
So Blake, why don't you run and go get your mystery box really quick?
Okay.
It's at the front, and I'm gonna ask another question, but you run and get it, and then meet us back. Cool. All right.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna have to do mine off camera someday. I'm on campus, away from where Blake is, and so I'll do that as something special because I need to suffer through this as well. So, all right. Samantha Zeiger wants to know if fossils have a smell, and yes, they should. Depending on where you get it. So like at La Brea Tar Pits, the tar has like impregnated the bone, and so it smells like asphalt. The bones smell like asphalt.
It just depends what they're in situ of, like, because rocks have specific smells, sediments have specific smells, and
I give a lot of tours in our collection, and it never fails that one person will come in and be like, "It smells old down here." What does old smell like? I don't know.
But they have a smell.
And sulfur. So some fossils like pyritized fossils and things like that come out of units that have high sulfur, so you can smell them, especially if you start to get pyrite disease, then they really stink.
We have a TikTok on that, right?
Yeah, we do. It burned my throat making it because I had to hang out with specimens with pyrite disease.
Yeah, I mean, fossils are created from different minerals, right? The permineralization process can happen with opal, pyrite, calcite. So what mineral is being created is going to affect what that fossil smells like, and what the fossil is buried in, like what type of sediment is going to affect it as well. So, yeah.
Yep. So they can have a smell. Sometimes it's like rock. I don't know, just
I will say that noticing that smell probably takes a while. Like as a geologist, I kind of know what different rocks smell like, and it's not like, oh, this is fruity tooty and this is banana, but it's more of a vibe of a smell. You know?
Yeah, definitely. And like limestones, every once in a while when you crack a limestone, like the smell will be there right when you bust open the rock, but then it dissipates, so the smell doesn't stay with it. But like oil shales, you can smell the oil, the kerogen, I think it's called, is the precursor of oil. You can smell that in an oil shale. So yeah, it's mainly the rock that you're smelling and not technically the fossil. But fun fact again, that's why I got into paleo, because they don't stink and biology does, because it's rotting flesh and formaldehyde. So
yeah, as vegetarians, working with dead things that have been dead for like millions of years is helpful.
Very helpful. No squishy grossness, even though I've had to dissect everything under the sun. It feels like
yeah. And Kelly does have a very cool bug collection, but I believe you only collect bugs that are already dead.
Yeah,
right?
It's actually right behind me.
Really? Yeah. So like here's a peek behind our hobbies. I go foraging. Kelly gets dead bugs.
Yeah, so these are some dead bugs that I collected in our breezeway. I've got a really cool little I don't know what this is. I think it's a scorpion fly. And then this one was a great find. This was one of the big Chinese praying mantis that are invasive. So I didn't feel bad. I do kill invasive species. So the emerald borer, wood borer beetles and stuff like that are knocking out all of our trees. If I find them, I will. We don't have spotted lanternflies, but if we did, I would kill them all. But yes, I do collect dead bugs. I can't get my drawer open wide enough to get my whole big box out to show you, but
Maybe that could be one of your Patreon videos.
I know.
Dead bug
maybe I'll have to do that. Yeah, because my husband's great disgust, our freezer at home is just like full of dead bugs waiting for me to to pin. So I got dead bugs here, got dead bugs at home.
For the last backpacking trip I was on, my friend, who is also a nerd that collects bugs, stopped off the side of the road, put a bug inside like a Tylenol pill bottle that like she emptied all the pills out of, and then put it next to our beers in the cooler. And I was like, yum, great, thank you, I love this, I'm not squeamish at all.
All right, so Blake, you got your box.
Let's go,
Secret
Blake.
Content.
Do not open this.
Do not open this in advance. It doesn't say there are two of them, so I don't know if they're.
Well, you just use one. The other one is for me. You've got to put the blindfold on. We're doing.
I didn't know if there's a Blake box and a Callie box or what. So do not open this in advance. Leave as is until instructed otherwise on the live stream.
Where's your?
Put your wait.
Blindfold.
Put your blindfold on.
Oh, okay.
So, okay, for anybody that didn't join us at the very, very top of the hours ago, we did this mystery box, but it did not. Oh my God, Blake!
What are you doing?
Box did not arrive in time, so only Michelle.
I can open it now, right?
Yeah, so you just shove your hand in there. You don't have to like disintegrate.
Oh, you don't have to unwrap it.
Yeah. Just pull the tissue.
Pull the paper out and toss it.
ASMR.
Okay.
All right. Grab an animal.
Grab a animal.
They're all kind of jenged up in there. Okay.
There it goes. Ah!
Okay.
Oh! You can ask yes or no questions for us to help you figure out what it is. Tell us your thought process, Blake. What's going on?
What do you feel?
I'm feeling 4 legs.
Yeah.
And a tail.
Yep.
You have it standing the correct way.
Okay. Horn on its nose? It's just the nose?
Yeah.
And then what is this jazz?
Only yes or no questions.
Let me get a closer look here.
Oh my goodness.
Is it a dinosaur?
It is.
Yeah.
Okay. I can't think of a dinosaur that has Like,
You know this
oh.
one.
Is it a kind of ceratopsian?
It is.
Yes.
And is it a triceratops?
No.
Is it a Chasmosaurus?
No. I mean, no. I think they're going for something in particular here.
Yeah.
It's a borderline several, but yes, the chat. Yes, chat. I think you've got it in there.
Yeah,
chat.
that's what we're thinking.
That's what I'm thinking too.
What?
What the
I can't
chat
tell
said.
you.
Look at the chat. They did pretty well.
It's a
They're
ceratopsian.
spot on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not a trike, and it's not Chasmosaurus. Would I see this at MOR?
No, I don't think they have one at MOR.
Okay.
They have one in like Utah.
People are. I can hear people are like slacking me. Like I can't read them. I'm trying to think of other ceratopsians I know. There's one from the Judith River Formation, but it didn't have.
Let's see. It begins with an S.
A silent S?
And it ends with source.
Oh, a full S.
I give up. I don't know. I can't think of any other ceratopsians.
The second letter is a Y.
Oh, Styracosaurus?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It's the third letter is the Y, Styracosaurus. Okay.
Next animal.
Okay.
Yep.
What is going on here?
Nice.
My God in heaven. What in the name of Edward Drinker Cope? Okay.
You have it right
okay.
side up now.
Yeah. What's the business end here?
You for sure know this one.
Oh, is this Stegosaurus?
Yeah.
It's like a lamp that I stormed off with. Okay.
Does it have a thagomizer?
Does it?
It does not.
Oh, snap. Oh, yeah, it kind of does. Yeah, it does.
Like back here?
Yeah,
It's
it's
not
trying
that
for it.
real,
Yeah, that's
though.
it. I feel like you knew this
Wait a
one
minute.
right away.
Wait a minute. Wait.
Yes.
That's the clue.
So Spinosaurus?
Yeah. Nice job.
At first it was like the Metrodon, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
are these all dinosaurs? I think there are only 2 left. Come on, you.
Yeah, I think we all have 5.
Ooh, this one feels chunky.
Oh, hey.
There's the butt.
Yeah, that's the butt end.
This is a reminder to drink water.
There's a water.
My
Everybody
Mexa.
hydrate. Everybody
hydrate.
All of you in the chat, please join us in our hydration moment here.
I can't find my water.
Don't worry about it, Blake. You can hydrate later.
Oh shoot, now put it down. Okay, is this what I had before? Okay. 4 legs.
Mm-hmm.
Fat butt, little tail.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on here? Is Is it a mammal?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Is it an extant mammal?
Uh-huh.
Is it a hippo?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. Those teeth. Yep. Okay. I think there's only one left.
Oh, and also, we have a person racing across town to bring me my box before the end.
Oh my gosh.
So
Excellent.
20 minutes for me to get my box. So just saying. And we also, while Blake is pulling out his last animal, we gotta thank Markeith for joining our Patreon. So woo!
Oh, there's your last one. Wait, show it to us, Blake. Okay, I see.
Okay.
Is this a mammal too?
Yes.
Yeah.
Tail.
Uh-huh. And you have it right side up.
Okay.
Had to open my
ears.
I'm watching for my box.
Yeah.
Tail.
Did you say 2 ears? Are there animals that have more?
No, I said cute little ears.
Oh.
But yes, there are 2 of them. There's not a lot to work with here, you know? It's a mammal. Is it also an extant species?
Yes, sir.
Is it a... It's chunky, isn't it? Let's look at the feet. Let's check out the feet here. It does not have hooves, correct?
No hooves.
Is it
no hooves?
Is it
No.
a canid?
No.
Is it a felid?
Uh-huh.
It is. Is it a lion also?
No.
Mm-mm.
Oh. Is it a tiger?
No.
No. Lions, tigers.
Bears, oh my.
What is?
But you're missing like one big cat that you haven't named.
Right.
What's the other one?
What am I not thinking of? Lions, tigers.
And
Cheetahs?
oh,
Leopard?
I guess you said
Leopard?
it. Leopard.
Yeah.
How could you tell that it's a leopard? By feeling it, how would I know it's a leopard? Oh, well, I can't see them.
You're supposed to vibe with the spots.
I think that's it.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Nice job.
Wow, yours was better, but less entertaining. Still win.
Yeah, I like this.
Okay.
I'm pulling this look off. I like it.
Hey, it looks good. I've got my window open. I'm looking for cars pulling up in case. We're going to take some more questions while we wait. Hopefully. Yeah, look at it. It's so cute.
Now it makes sense.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a tricky one to guess without eyes.
Mm-hmm.
It's a process of elimination, so.
You know, whatever. And the old school Spinosaurus. That was a good one.
Yeah.
Let's see if I missed any other
patron
questions from the chat. Oh, I have one from Rebecca Chase here. What is your favorite debunked theory or model? Either favorite to laugh at or you appreciate their sincere effort. While not regarding ancient history, I always smile when I think of the vegetable lamb. Debunked theory or model?
That's a good question.
Oh, shoot. What is that? It was a marine reptile, and originally we thought it had like a zipper face, and then we found like the actual fossil, and it comes out the sides.
You're not talking about Helicoprion. That's
what I was going to say.
Like
yeah.
That's also a really good one because
like
we thought it was like
saw
weird back there. No, this is oh shoot, come on, where's my chat at? Chat, what is this animal that I'm talking about? It's the one, it had a face like this, and then we're like, no, it actually goes like this. Adopindactus? Adopindactylus. Shit. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. But anyways, they look really funny. Let me see if I can pull up one on my computer just really quickly. And we'll show everybody what's your guys' favorite while I look this up.
I was going to say Helicoprion because it was really interesting how not plausible a lot of those positionings were for the spiral. But at the time they're like, oh, maybe it's on the tail. I don't know.
Yeah. So if y'all don't know Helicoprion, it's that shark that was like a circular saw face shark, basically. Oh, is that the zipper?
Okay, here's
what
the zipper
is
face.
that? What?
There's the zipper face. This is wrong. Let me find the correct one is even goofier, I think.
Oh, I've seen that.
Right, right.
That is right?
Yeah.
We did an episode about that, right?
This one's right. Yeah, we did an episode about this.
Oh my god.
So yeah.
It's more of like a vacuum cleaner face.
Right. It's got a vacuum cleaner face instead of a zipper face.
Wow.
Like a whole bunch of little teeth. It's bizarre. That's probably, and I didn't even know that thing existed until we did the Eons episode about it.
Right.
Yeah.
Dang. Well,
So they thought the mouth was vertical?
Yeah. Because when they the first specimen that they found was smashed dorsoventrically. So like smashed from the side. And so it made all the teeth go vertically.
So that's geology coming into play with how it got lithified.
Right. And then we found more of them and was like, oh wait, no. That's wrong.
Or like hallucigenia?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
like-
it was like upside down. Yeah, because they had feet like I can't like that. So it's like this. Like
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That was funny. Nope, somebody go into their bike. Let's see. Did everybody give out a weird one?
Mine is not that crazy, but I love seeing the old pictures of T-Rex with like its tail dragging, because I think that's just really fun to talk about ichnofossils and like how important they are and how they can tell us things that body fossils don't. Because body fossils are sexy. Everyone wants a body fossil, right? Like you want a T-Rex head. But looking at a T-Rex head, you don't know how it walked. So I think it's really fun that we've been able to actually reconstruct how they held themselves up.
Also, we never found tail drag marks between any of them footprints. So like how tail dragging went on for so long without any evidence for it at all is shocking. Shocking. Let's see. We have more patrons to thank. More patrons.
Yes.
So Matthew and Lauren also joined during the live stream. So thanks for that.
Welcome to the Scale Bar crew.
Yes, Scale Bar.
Scale Bar Mafia.
Scale Bar. Don't forget your Scale Bar. Okay.
Like you look distinguished.
Yeah, that's a little jaunty, don't you think?
It looks good. You look very it looks like you're about to go hit some links or something.
You look like Fred from Scooby-Doo. Like the ascot.
A nice ascot. Yeah.
I love.
Okay, we have a question from Matt Horvath, Flying Spark 32, from Discord. Actually,
This is a good question.
Yes, it's going to be a good one. If someone were to make a big budget movie based on the Bone Wars, should it be more serious or more comical? Also, what key creatives should be on the cast or crew?
I think it has to be comical. I don't want it to be dramatic and give them more credit than they deserve. I think we should be laughing at these dumb old white men and being like, look at how
I gotta knock at the door.
They mess things up. It's here. Okay, Blake, you can pick who's casting it. I already made it a comedy. This is a team effort.
Okay, Paul Rudd with like the mutton chops. So I'm trying to picture them. There's Marsh and Cope. I can't remember what Marsh looks like. So maybe
you just got to put on the mutton chops and it'll be them. So
yeah.
Someone said cast Blake since you're an actor.
Yeah, as an actor, I would.
You and Paul Rudd. There we go.
I would gain weight for
Holy smokes!
Okay.
We got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you guys can continue answering that as I put on my stuff here. Oh,
Well,
this is
Kelly,
so-
we figured it's gonna be Paul Rudd and Blake. Are the
I was about to
co-stars.
say Will Ferrell and what's his name?
Right.
We'll find him a small role, I'm sure.
Okay. All right. I'm
Oh my
diving in.
gosh.
Okay.
What? Oh, okay. I see it.
Do you see it?
Yeah.
Everybody
Oh,
see it?
gotcha. Okay.
We can see it. We can see it.
It's got no tail,
No tail.
leggies. It's got a short. Is it a gorilla?
Yeah.
That was fast.
Wow.
Woo! I swear I can't see. I can't see.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, huh. Well, that's hard. I mean,
Is it a sauropod?
Yeah.
Do you think it's like
No idea which one it's supposed to be.
Brachiosaurus? I was about to say, does
No.
it have a hump on the head? It kind of has a little hump.
It's a generic sauropod.
yeah.
Generic sauropod?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll go with that. Make sure. Man, there's a lot of them in here. I guess I've watched you all do this several times now. Ooh, this is
Who's that? Oh, okay, okay.
you see
Yep.
it? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What is happening here? Is it a
Come on, Callie.
is it a Oh, okay, okay. It's a ceratopsian, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Is it a triceratops?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's so weird. It's got these like ridges down its back.
Oh,
That's what really threw me off.
Mine doesn't have the.
That's why
Two up
my
here.
first question when I was trying to figure it out, I was like, are these accurate reconstructions or like the Dollar Tree version
Right.
of dinosaurs? Because we got to take some of it at face value.
Diabloceratops, that's a good guess.
Who is that? Nicole, private chat, help me.
Oh man. Is it a theropod?
I think so.
Yes.
I think that's what they're going
I want to
for.
say yes.
I feel like they're is it trying to be Dilophosaurus?
That was
Maybe.
that was kind of my guess.
Think.
Because I
Let's
feel
see.
like
Wait. What do our producers say? Our producer says, "Please hold."
Your call is very important to us.
I think generic theropod is maybe as close as we're gonna get.
I feel like it's trying to do something with its little head.
It's got like a mohawk.
Right. I mean, Dilophosaurus had dual mohawks, though.
Okay. And then only has one?
Maybe it's what's the other? Not Carnosaurus, because it had the little short face, spiky things. But there's another one that sounds a lot like Carnosaurus. My watch is going off. I must be getting like a million Slack.
Right.
I can't see you, man.
Someone in the chat said, "If only we had a way of telling how big it was. If only you had a scale bar."
If only we were to measure the scale of this organism.
No, but it used to be 2 scale to the dinosaur.
It's
Oh, this
5
dinosaur
centimeters long.
5 centimeters.
Yeah.
No, see, the dinosaur needs to be holding his own little scale bar. Okay. Seth, our producer, has made an executive decision of what dinosaur this is, so you gotta keep trying.
Oh, so it's not Dilophosaurus.
Nope.
Okay.
Okay.
It's not Carnotaurus. What's the other one with the little nose hump?
I think this is where you know too much.
Yeah. I think this is not super duper accurate.
What kind of theropod would our Dollar Tree friends have come up with?
I know, right? Allosaurus?
Ding
That's
ding
it.
ding.
Oh, stop! I was just gonna start naming off a bunch.
Right,
of
I was just going to say,
Darcy says we would have also accepted Ceratosaurus.
Okay.
So
Okay, this is the last one in my box. That was
all right. Oh, nice.
It's got a tail,
Uh-huh.
right? Is that the tail? Okay.
Yeah.
It's got leggies. It's got a chomper mouth.
Uh-huh.
Is it a mammal?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Is it? It ain't got no ears.
No comment.
So it must have ears.
Or does it?
It's kind of. It feels chonky.
Mhm.
That's not helping me any. I don't know. Y'all had cats. Is it a cat?
It is.
Yes.
It is a cat.
Right.
Sorry, I was using deductive read. Okay, so if it has no ears and it's got this like thick neck, is it a male lion?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Worth every of the 100 pennies we spent on these things.
Oh my gosh, so funny.
I love it. No, they're gonna go live in my office now on campus.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah,
or maybe at home so the kids can.
That's the one though.
This one was hard.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, generic sauropod. The gorilla was probably the easiest.
The gorilla you got real quick.
Yeah. There's no tail.
We should do this again. This is a fun game.
Yeah, I like this one.
Whoo! All right. Well, I'm so glad. Man, USPS came through at the very last second. That's for sure. Oh my gosh. And big ups to Buzz, who drove like so fast over here from Complexly.
Yeah.
To bring me that. So I got to do it on screen. Oh my gosh. I didn't have the comments open and I had 155 new ones. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Let's see. Let's make sure I never made a special trip to the fabric store to get the musical sharps sewed down and stuff. Yeah.
These
hey,
are our
I'm
new
really
friendships.
glad. Like this was really soft for eye material. I will say that.
Indeed.
Nicole made these for us.
Oh,
and these are our little friendship.
Aw.
We got our friendship bandanas.
Next time we meet up in person, we should all wear them.
Yeah.
Soft on the eyes.
When we take our updated host photos.
Okay, I think we do. Yes, we all need to wear these in our new host photos for sure. All right, I think, let me know if I'm wrong though, chat. But yep, there we go. All right. So we are down to the very end of this 4-hour live stream here. This was incredible. We had a lot of fun. And thank you to all of you who joined us today, who tuned in, that commented, that donated, that became
Did anyone
patrons.
stay all 4 hours? Like, let us know in the chat if you're a survivor, if you made it all.
Yes, if you're a survivor of all 4 hours, let me know in the chat. Also, I think we all need to give our new patrons and current patrons a round of applause.
Indeed.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for joining in on the fun, joining our patron. Remember, patrons, new and existing patrons, get this awesome freaking scale bar, and we want to see you tagged with your scale bar and scaling things like generic also, the calendar is available, complexlycalendars.com. Yes, Vanna.
Also, I'm gonna plug this for Callie, but if y'all don't know, our very own Callie came out with an amazing book that you can now get at your local indie bookstore, Amazon, Barnes & Noble, everywhere. Look at the beautiful pictures, y'all. Look at this. Look at Kelly has been working so hard on this. Please go buy her book. It's awesome. Look at
Well,
it.
thank you.
It's
Yes,
so
thank
awesome.
you.
Yeah.
Thanks for pointing it out. It's been back here too.
Yeah, it's on the shrine behind her.
You cannot miss it.
There's cool stuff.
Again, the scale bar is until the end of October. So if you didn't become a patron during the live stream today, you still have time. So as long as you become a patron before the end of the month, you'll get a scale bar. So get that scale bar. Let me make sure. And I just want to end by saying a huge thanks to Complexly and PBS and Eons. Like, it has been an incredible pleasure and privilege to work on this show. This is the highlight of my career, you guys. I talked about peaking earlier with my title, and I think this and being on Eons has brought me so much joy because I get to nerd out with amazing co-hosts Michelle and Blake, and I get to nerd out with amazing writers and creatives all the time. And it's just been so fabulous. And I'm not leaving. I'm not going anywhere. This is like not a goodbye speech or anything. I just want y'all to know that I love working on Eons. I love the work that we do, and I love the people that I work with, and especially our friends and fans. Oh my gosh, you guys make the world go round. So thanks again to everybody that joined us, that joined our patrons, that throw us our jokes and make fun of our drawings with us.
They loved our drawings. How dare you? Also, if y'all have ideas for like future National Fossil Day stuff you'd like to see, we try to do something new every year. So patrons, throw some comments at us.
Yeah, let us know what you want to know. And I think with that, boom. I think we're done.
Happy National Fossil Day, everyone.
Happy National Fossil Day. I hope you got me something nice.
Woo! All right,
Thanks,
bye
everyone.
everybody.
Bye, y'all.